Going on, guys? Ed, your best sports corner, back in the live stream on the channel. Today, we got the Texas Longhorns and the Texas A&M Aggies here in this regional matchup. It's playoff time. It's playoffs in college baseball, and we're here in College Station today, ready to take on one of our biggest rivals, the Texas A&M Aggies. These two teams met in the regular season, and the Aggies took us down 9-2. We'll have a chance to avenge that loss when it really matters. The postseason. The Aggies are ready. Here we go. We're about to get underway. A&M, the number 3 ranked team in the nation, hosting this regional. It's the winner's bracket. And here we go. It'll be LeBaron Johnson Jr., the talented sophomore on the mound for Texas. He's had a long season. He's looking to get us underway, and he throws a first pitch strike right there to Gavin Grahovic, the freshman for Texas A&M. LeBaron Johnson Jr. needs to be poised tonight as he throws ball 1 right there to Grahovic. When LeBaron is on his game, he's a top-tier pitcher. Unfortunately, he's had a tough season, and his command is a problem at times, and he tends to get batted around a bit. But he's got great stuff as he gets a swing and a miss from Grahovic there for strike 2. So here we go. LeBaron Johnson Jr. on the mound here. 1-2 count to Gavin Grahovic here. It's 1-2. Trying to get a good start to today's game. He throws one down in the dirt. 2-2 count to the talented freshman. A&M's lineup is loaded. That's why they're number 3 in the nation. They've got guys like Grahovic, Jace Laviolette, Braden Montgomery. They got a great team over there in Aggieland. And they're looking to make a big run in the postseason as LeBaron spikes one into the dirt. And it's going to be a full count in the first AB of the game. Texas won game 1 against Louisiana. A very good Louisiana team yesterday. We took them down 12-5 to advance to the winner's bracket. A&M rolled through Grambling, who was eliminated today by Louisiana. 3-2 pitch, and LeBaron's pitch is fouled off there by Gavin. We'll get a 3, another full count coming up. LBJ is on the mound today, trying to make it happen. Max Grubb started yesterday. He pitched pretty solid. And they turn to LeBaron, who dominated last year's regional against Miami. Here's the 3-2, and the pitch is grounded foul back behind home plate. Oh, Josue, man, that is terrible. What am I seeing? What are we seeing, bro? A&M is trash. They got a good team, though. Good baseball team. Way better than anything they've put on the football field. The full count pitch again from LeBaron Johnson. 3-2 pitch. And he catches the corner. Strike 3. Aggie fans behind home plate are already getting upset as Grahovic goes down on strikes, and LeBaron Johnson Jr. off to a good start today. It's all about starting off strong, and right there, catches the corner of the plate. A perfect pitch from LeBaron Johnson Jr. for strike number 3. And A&M already has 1 down. But here comes the SEC Player of the Year and one of the best players in college baseball, Jace Laviolette. This dude can hit dingers, man. No doubt about that as LeBaron fires outside ball 1. No lie, man. Jace Laviolette is cold-blooded. He's really good, man. I ain't gonna lie. 317 on the year with 28 home runs. He went 0 for 3 yesterday, but did have 2 walks, so he's a great player, man. No doubt as that pitch is low of the zone. Again, LeBaron, there's one thing that he struggles with. It's the control. No doubt about that. He struggles with the control. I won't lie. He throws a lot of balls. It's never a pretty AB with LeBaron, but, you know, he's got some good stuff. Got a heater. Here's the 2-0 to Laviolette, and he catches the corner of the zone for strike 1. Got to be very careful with Jace. I mean, this guy tore it up last year as a freshman and only got better as a sophomore. Here's the 2-1 from LBJ, and a swing and a miss from Jace Laviolette. 2-2 count. And again, I think LeBaron might have pitched on that terrible Tuesday night where we lost them 9-2. So we'll see if he can bounce back today. Yeah, we'll see. Actually, wait, no, LeBaron didn't start that game. Never mind, it was Tanner Witt. But LeBaron has a chance to be great here. 2-2 to Laviolette and a swing and a miss. Strike three. LeBaron Johnson fans, Jace Laviolette. 2 batters, 2 Ks for LeBaron Johnson Jr. And a great start for LBJ. And now A&M will look to get something going with Braden Montgomery, who's also very good. Jim Schlossenagel, the head coach for Texas A&M, the manager of the team in his 3rd season as A&M's head coach. He's had a great career at TCU, and he's looking to bring over that magic to College Station. The team's been getting even better since he stepped in to the managerial position as LeBaron fires one high to Braden Montgomery. Montgomery transferred over from Stanford, who eliminated Texas last year in the Super Regional. So Montgomery is no stranger to the Longhorns. As here's the 1-0 pitch from LBJ, and looks like it's a strike there. 1-1 count. I'm interested to see how many times the Aggie fans behind home plate complain tonight. They are already getting a little upset. It's only the 1st inning. As here is the 1-1 pitch from LeBaron Johnson Jr., and he spikes that one into the ground. Aggie fans having a little bit of fun with that one as LBJ, it was like he tripped over something. That was a pretty ugly pitch. And the Aggie fans are taunting LeBaron Johnson Jr. They got their Aggie rings on and everything. So we'll see what happens here. 2-1 count to Montgomery. We'll see how LeBaron Johnson Jr. comes back from that last pitch in the dirt. And here's the 2-1, and Montgomery fouls it off. 2-2 count. Again, the improvement for the Longhorns since that game. You got to hope that there's been a lot of improvement. The team's offense can mash for sure. So can A&M. So expecting this game to probably be a high-scoring affair. A&M's got I think they got their ace on the mound today, Chris Prager. So we'll see how that goes. 2-2 to Braden Montgomery, and that one's high. 2nd full count of the inning coming up for the Aggies. They bringing up the last meeting between these two teams. It was not a pretty sight for Texas. Tanner Witt did not pitch very well that day, and Braden Montgomery and Jackson Apple both hit a couple home runs. So it was not a good day for Texas. 3-2 to Montgomery, and that one's inside, ball 4. And the Aggies get their first base runner of the day here with Braden Montgomery. That was a good at-bat by Montgomery, I won't lie. That's pretty good. Has Tanner Witt pitched for us since? Like, what the heck happened to Tanner Witt? We got hurt. So here's Jackson Appel to the plate. I guess it's Appel, not Apple. All right. So he's at the plate right now, and that pitch is sawed off right there. Strike 1. Oh, he was a smart guy before he went to. All right. Strike 1 there. Appel at the plate right now. He's a big time power hitter as well as LeBaron will go back to the bag. Thomas seems to think that Texas might have picked him off and they might challenge, but I don't think that David Pierce is going to challenge this pickoff. Although it was a good attempt there by LBJ. Keep Montgomery over there at first. Scared him a little bit. I like that. I like that energy right there from my boy LBJ. Oh my gosh, what the heck? 0-1 count here to Appel. And that pitch is swung on and missed. 0-2 count here. We'll see if LBJ can throw one more strike in there and get out of this inning. All right, so here we go. The 0-2 pitch from LeBaron Johnson Jr. And he'll go back to first to keep Montgomery at the bag. The A&M faithful did not like that decision. So it'll be an 0-2 count once again here. LeBaron Johnson Jr. 0-2 pitch, and that one missed outside. It's 1-2. Well, it looks like the weather's pretty nice out there in Aggie land today. As that Pell grounds this one to first, and it's scooped up by Thomas, and the inning is over. So the Aggies go down in the first inning. A couple strikeouts on the ground out. Now it'll be the Longhorns up to bat. Jared Thomas, Jalen Flores, and Porter Brown will be coming up for the Texas Longhorns here in the bottom half of the first. Pretty solid inning there from LeBaron Johnson Jr. Got a couple strikeouts again. He did walk somebody. Got to keep the control there, but I think it was a good inning for him. We got a little bit of a tell to see how the umpire is going to be today. We can clearly see that he's going to give. He looks like he's going to be more of a pitcher-friendly umpire today. He gave us a nice corner call on Grahovic there, so I'm expecting the ump to be pretty hitter or pitcher-friendly today. So we shall see again how the game progresses, but as of right now, not a bad start for LeBaron Johnson Jr. Again, we need the LeBaron Johnson Jr. from last year in Miami. We need that, man. We need LeBaron to come out and be clutch today. No doubt about that. Because, I mean, last year, LeBaron, I mean, in that Miami regional, he was dominant. No doubt about that. The guy was dominant the whole way and was really clutch for us. And, again, we need LBJ to be dominant today. So, again, we'll see how it all shakes out for us. But, I'm excited. The Longhorns come to bat, and this is where we are strong, man. This is 100% the strength of this Longhorn team is this side of the ball, the hitting side. And we'll see how A&M fares today as they're doing this weird thing right now. They're doing their weird just traditions in the stands right now. There's no one weirder than these guys, bro. A&M is so weird. So there's Ryan Prager on the mound, the sophomore from Dallas, local kid. And he's had a great year for A&M, an 8-1 record for Prager with a 2.51 ERA. He's got a good changeup, and he consistently is a strike thrower, especially early on. Here's Jared Thomas to lead off, and the first pitch of the AB is swung on and hit out to left field. Back at the wall, and it's gone! Home run, Texas! First pitch of the day, and Ryan Prager gives up a bomb to Jared Thomas. Yeah. That is one way to silence the Aggie crowd. Jared Thomas, bang! The motto of this Texas team, you hang 'em, we bang 'em. And Jared Thomas just banged one out of this ballpark. Now Jalen Flores will come to the plate. So Jalen Flores takes ball one. And not a good start for Ryan Prager. That one's down low, 2-0 count. And now you just start to think, man, hey, man, that's a good start. That's a good start right there. JT goes yard off rip, dude. How about that? That is lovely. I love to see that. JT bangs it. 2-0 count to Flores. That one is high, 3-0. So the Aggies, man, they couldn't even get settled down for the bottom half of the inning after doing their weird little rocking thing because immediately a bomb from Jared Thomas. Snake Farm. That's going to be ball four. So Prager responds with a 4-pitch walk. And there you go, boys. 1-0 Texas, and Prager gives up the first pitch home run and then throws 4 balls in a row. Not a good start for the Aggie ace. And now to be Peyton Powell to the plate here. Powell's gotta do well, man. He went 1 for 6 in the last game. Wasn't Powell's best, so we'll see if he can respond today with a better performance. Here's the one. Here's the first pitch of this AB, and he's looking to saw off a bunt, and he'll foul it off. Jared Thomas wasted no time to put the Longhorns up today. That was a freaking bomb, dude. So here we go. It'll be Powell in the 0-1 count here from Prager, the lefty. Prager sets, and Powell lays a bunt down, and this one's going to go foul. So they tried to move Jalen Flores over to second, but instead it's going to stay at it's going to be an 0-2 count instead. Again, man, Longhorn team motto: you hang 'em, we bang 'em, man. That's what we do. We hit dingers. Big dingers. Not trying to steal Greg Swindell and Keith Moreland's call. Get out of town after we hit a home run. 0-2 count here. Powell. And Prager will step back off the mound and throw over to Flores at first to make sure he stays on the bag. Although I don't think Flo is that much of a steal threat. I don't know, I guess. Heck of a start to the game here, though, for the Longhorns. A home run, and now we'll see if Prager can get through Powell here. Powell kind of gave him a couple gimmies with the foul balls, and now here's the 0-2, and Powell will foul it off and stay alive. Again, like the start, though. I like the you got to set the tempo, and it's got to be your leadoff hitter who sets that tempo. And Jared Thomas does an excellent job of that. Immediately goes yard, hitting the home run off of Ryan Prager. I mean, it's just what you got to do, man. You got to set that tempo. And first pitch home run is exactly the type of tempo we need. As Prager will throw back to first again, Jalen Flores over there. Not a lot of Longhorn fans out there because the entire A&M ballpark is filled up with Aggies. But the minority there, I'm assuming it's going to be a vocal minority. I expect them to be active and loud. I know the type of fans we got. We got some loud, rowdy fans, baby. That's what we need. Here's the pitch to Powell, and he fouls off another one. So Prager cannot seem to get rid of Powell yet. It's been a lot of time between each pitch. He's been throwing over to first. He's been getting pitches fouled off. He's a little nervous, man. I don't blame him. Again, you give him a first pitch home run, you put a guy on first base right after. Definitely not the type of start you ever want as a pitcher. And then, now this guy's fouling pitches off. Prager trying to settle in here. And Powell laces one up the middle. That should be an easy double play. And it will be. Powell grounds out to second for the double play. And the Aggies do get the runner off the base pass, and a huge double play there for Ryan Prager to get 2. That was nice. I'll give him that. So they get a 4-6-3 double play. And now 2 down. So now Prager can ease his mind a bit after giving up that opening home run. And now here comes Max Ballou, the Big 12 Player of the Year. 18 home runs in the regular season for Max Ballou. He's the big hack guy on the team, the big swinger. And he'll take ball 1. So Ballou, only a sophomore, hit 343 this year with 18 home runs and a 1,136 OPS. The numbers are crazy for Max Ballou. And I do say, having Prager stars, he drops a nice strike in there on Ballou. Having a lefty where the Longhorns have 3/4 of their lineup starting off as lefties. You get Thomas as a lefty, then you get a break with Flores as a right-hander, but then you get 2 more lefties. It definitely works out in A&M's favor. Ballou, big hack, swing and a miss. 1-2 count. It definitely works out for them in that sense because, they do get the lefty on lefty matchup 3 of the 4 first ABs. 1-2 count here to Baloo. We'll see if he can battle back here. 1-2 count. We'll see if Prager. Big pitch here. 1-2 count. And a bouncer to the mound. Prager, easy play. Throw to first. It was closer than it needed to be, but he retires. Max Baloo. So after a little bit of a rocky start, Prager gets out of the inning with a 4-6-3 double play and a ground out to second, but not before Texas gets the first run of the day. Jared Thomas, a leadoff shot for the Longhorns. We're through one here at Aggie Land with the Longhorns leading 1-0. Not a bad start. Not a bad start, fellas. I like that. I like that a lot. I really do. I think we did the right thing tonight. We went out there and we set the tempo early. Again, we have to it's unrealistic to think that we're going to hold A&M to 0 runs. It's also unrealistic to think that they're going to hold us to 0 runs. It's going to be a back and forth game, I feel like. We just have to stay composed, need a good start out of the LBJ, and we need to be hitting like we did in that first inning. Didn't strike out. No strikeouts that inning. It was all putting the ball in play, which is good. We need to put the ball in play. Ideally not right to the second baseman 2 times in a row, but again, not a bad start. I like the way that we went out and we were really aggressive. Again, Jared Thomas, first pitch swinging. I love it. And that's exactly the type of tempo we need tonight. We need to be aggressive. Again, Prager's a guy. He's a good pitcher. Prager's a good pitcher, but he's also a guy who who throws a lot of first pitch strikes, and so we should be able to be ready to hit on those first pitch strikes. Is what I'm pretty much trying to say. We need to be ready. Those first pitch strikes, we need to be ready to go. Be ready to swing. And I like that Jared Thomas came out and did that already. So 1-0 lead here. Again, gonna be a dogfight tonight. It's gonna be a competitive game. But I like the way we're starting off. And now we need LeBaron to come out and do well. Again, Aggie's got a deep lineup. All their guys in high 200s, low 300s. So yeah. Oh boy. That's the Jared Thomas baby. So Texas A&M in the last time these two teams matched up in the postseason. Hey, I'll give A&M credit. The last time they beat us in the postseason, they got the best of us. They whooped us at the College World Series. But overall, in the 5 postseason matchups these two teams have played, Texas does lead that series 3-2. LeBaron Johnson will get it started here in the second inning with a strike. Apparently, this umpire is pretty controversial throughout college baseball. This guy that we got behind the plate, so it should be interesting. As Ted Burton at the plate here for A&M, another big power hitting bat. Here's the pitch, and LeBaron spikes one into the dirt. Yeah, you can see, dude. LeBaron Johnson is so hit or miss. He'll throw an absolute dot on the corner one pitch, and he'll throw it in freaking dirt the next pitch. Like, it's so hit or miss with this guy, I swear, dude. We got a 1-1 count here with Burton. You think he hit a home run in the regional game yesterday as he swings and misses. LeBaron 1-2 count here already. I will say, LBJ, definitely a guy who can get a ton of swings and misses. And yeah, he's gotten a bunch already. Ted Burton went 3 for 4 in yesterday's regional matchup against Grambling, so he's obviously off to a good start in the NCAA tournament. 1-2, and then LeBaron goes back to spiking it in the dirt. Again, that's what worries me when, Aggies get guys on base is like, oh crap, LeBaron, you can't spike balls in the base behind and spike it back past Schussler because that's not good. 2-2 count, he goes back down low. 3-2 full count. It's already the 3rd full count of the game for LBJ, and we're only in the 2nd inning. He's already gotten to 3 full counts. First one got the strikeout, second one got the walk. Here's the 3-2 pitch from LBJ to Ted Burton. Long pause here, and the 3-2 is swung on and hit out to deep right center field, and actually comes back in. It's caught by Baloo for out number 1. There we go. So we looking at the Longhorn defense here. We got Powell at third, Thomas at first base. Those are the corners. Flores at short, Kennedy at second. And the outfield, we got Porter Brown in left, Gasparino, the freshman, in center, and then Max Baloo in right. And then behind the plate, we got actually Ryan Galvan instead of, I thought it was Schussler, but I guess he had a really good game yesterday. But I guess they're going with Galvan for now. That's a pitch in there for strike 1 from LBJ. And Hayden Scott, or Shot or Scott? No, Shot. We'll say Shot at the plate here. 0-1 pitch from LBJ, and he goes down low. 1-1 count here. So not a bad start there for LeBaron. Again, got into another full count. The variety and the just I don't know, the randomness of LeBaron Johnson is incredible. As it's a 1-2 count, he gets another swing and a miss there. One shot. Oh shit. 1-2 count here to Hayden Shot. LeBaron will see if he can get another strikeout. And he does! He fans Hayden's shot. Nice job by Galvan. That might have been foul tipped in the glove. And LeBaron Johnson gets another strikeout. I think that's his third K of the game. And LBJ is already off to a good start as it bounced into the dirt, actually. So Shot went free swinging there. And a nice job by Galvan to trap that ball. LeBaron's third K. Yep, it is. And now 2 away in the second. And up to the plate here for Aggies. They're not showing who it is. Okay. Here's the pitch, and that first pitch is in there for a strike from LBJ. In there to Ali Camarillo. He's hitting over 300 this year, just like many Aggies. Only 6 home runs on the year. Great, will probably like 5 in this regional. Just kidding. Hope not. As that pitch is inside. And Texas checked down at first, see if he swung, but he did not. So it'll be a 1-1 count here. 2 away in the top of the second. If you are listening, click the subscribe button, help the channel out. We're in a 1-1 count here. LeBaron Johnson Jr. pitches up, and that one's just a bit low. Look like, I mean, I'll give Galvan credit for trying to frame that one. That was actually a good frame job, but 2-1 count. LeBaron at 36 pitches, so the pitch count getting up there a little bit, as we expected, though. Again, this is just kind of who LBJ is. But he can be a workhorse. As Camarillo swings and drives one into deep center field. Gasparino to the warning track, and he'll make the catch, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Aggies in the second, and Texas will head to the bottom of the second. Texas leading 1-0. Good work, LeBaron. Good stuff. Yeah, they had a couple nice plays, good contact there from Camarillo, but stays in the ballpark. I like it. I like it a lot, LeBaron Johnson Jr. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. LBJ is a stud. And again, man, we know he's a workhorse. He threw like 100 pitches in the regional against Miami last year. So, I mean, again, dude, LeBaron, I got full faith in LBJ to go get that job done today, man. Full faith in LBJ. Let's go get it done, LeBaron. Hasn't been a good year for him, but again, a great regional performance. Is able to undo everything bad that's happened, pretty much. So, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So David Pierce has made 3 College World Series as the manager of the Texas Longhorns, and see if he can make number 4 this year. Again, I think he's got a good shot if the team gets hot and they can hit the ball like they are very capable of doing. No doubt about that. They can be very capable of greatness when they're hitting the ball the way that they 100% are able to. These dudes, lots of dingers. All right, here we go. 0-1 count here, and now it's a 1-1 count. Kimball Schuessler at the plate. So Schuessler, okay, he is playing today. Good. I was about to say, dude, he hit so well yesterday. He's going to be DHing. Actually, an interesting storyline with Schuessler, a former Texas A&M Aggie who transferred to Texas as he bounces one fair down the line. Schuessler continuing his hot streak as he's going to be into second with a stand-up double. And Schuessler, the former Aggie, making him pay so far. A leadoff double for Texas. That ball bounced right down the line. Solid effort there over at third base by Grahavik there, but couldn't do anything about that one. And just like that, the Longhorns are in scoring position here. 17 game on base streak for Kimball Schuessler. And here's Porter Brown. Ball one there to Porter Brown. Downtown Porter Brown. Again, this is a guy he's a free swinger as well, likes to hit dingers, but also strikes out a lot. It's a 1-0 count to him. He's trying to advance Schuessler to the bag, and it looks like it's messing with Ryan Prager a bit as he throws ball two. Brown hitting 220 on the season. The senior transfer from TCU was with Texas last year. He did have a good day yesterday, went 2 for 4 with a double and a single. He's a guy who, when he heats up, he's very dangerous as he puts a perfect bunt down, and Prager will throw him out at first, but Schuessler will advance to third. So it's clear the Longhorn strategy today. We're going to try and advance as many runners to the next bag as we possibly can and get guys opportunities to drive guys in from third. Check out this Texas A&M defense. Grahavik at third, Camarillo at short, Travis Chestnut at second, and Ted Burton at first. And in the outfield, they got Caden Sorrell, Jay Slaviole, and Braden Montgomery. Then behind the plate, Jackson Appel behind the plate. So here we go. Texas now is a runner at third with 1 out. And a big opportunity here for Texas is Galvan to the plate here, and he takes strike one. Ryan Galvan. The sophomore hit 286 this year with 8 home runs. And yesterday had a very good day. A double and 3 walks for Galvan. So he was pretty solid yesterday. 0-1 count, and that one just misses on the corner from Prager. 1-1 count here. So again, we'll see what Galvan can do here. He's got Schuessler at third with only 1 out. So definitely a big opportunity for Texas here to get another run across. Again, you see the David Pierce strategy today. We get a guy in scoring position. We're starting to bunt, try to drive him in. Here's the 1-1. And Prager misses again. 2-1 count here to Ryan Galvan. Dang, Prager's sweating like crazy. That's very interesting. 2-1 count here to Galvan. And a swing and a miss. A good pitch there from Prager. 89 miles per hour up and in on him. And it's a 2-2 count here to Ryan Galvan. Let's go, boys. Let's go crazy here. 2-2 to Ryan Galvan. And the payoff from Prager is swung on and hit out to left field. And that one is going to go foul. It was a towering shot, but it went foul from Ryan Galvan. And now we'll be set back at 2-2. So Prager definitely got worried there for a second, but the ball goes foul. And now shaking off a couple pitches here. Shaking off a lot of pitches here. My goodness, can you figure out a pitch, Ryan? Or Prager? Here's the 2-2 to Galvan. And the pitch swung on and bounced. And this one's going to go foul, and it'll stay at 2-2. Everybody see what they're saying? They got the little SEC thing up there. Obviously, these Texas A&M, Texas matchups will be happening a lot more frequently next year in all sports now that we're going to the SEC. Big opportunity for us to go get some dubs. Here is Galvan, and he saws one off his foot there. So it'll stay at 2-2. Yeah, it should be fun. I mean, we're going to the SEC. We got a matchup against A&M, our last regular season game at Kyle Field. So, again, the baseball team going to deal with some of the better get ready for this hostility because we're going to probably be playing annual series in Austin or in Bluebell Park here, whatever it's called. here in College Station. So 2-2 count, Prager to Galvan. And the 2-2 is sent into left field foul once again. Galvan fighting hard here to stay alive in this at-bat. Ninth pitch of the AB coming up here for Galvan. It has been a very long AB. It's been quite the battle between these two players. See who wins the battle here. 2-2 count, Prager. Catcher sets up high, and that one's in the dirt. He set up kind of high there. Prager went way too low, and we got a full count here. Galvan has battled, made Prager finally throw one low, and now it is a 3-2 count. It's full. You got Schuessler over there at third. One out. Here we go. 3-2 pitch from Prager. And that one's inside. What an at-bat there from Ryan Galvan. It went double-digit pitches, and he was able to get on base. What an at-bat from Galvan. Battled back. And Prager puts Galvan on first with a walk here as this ball went inside. That's a quality. That's a freaking amazing at-bat. All right, runners on the corners with the one out here. Let's try to avoid the double play ball, boys. I think it's Gaspo up. As A&M going to get the pitching coach out here to talk with Ryan Prager. He's at 30 pitches, and about a third of them came from that last at-bat. So, obviously, got to calm him down a bit. I mean, that last at-bat was really intense, and I mean, it was crazy. That last at-bat was ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. It was an amazing at-bat. My man just kept sawing him off. Galvan had an amazing at-bat. Those are the types of quality at-bats that help you win baseball games. Tiring out pitchers, things like that. You gotta be kidding me. Pitch is swung on and fouled off here. That's not real. 0-1 count here to Gaspo. And it's swung on and missed. So Prager, I don't know what the coach, Max Wiener, said to him. But clearly whatever he said is working. As it is an 0-2 count. Gaspo immediately goes down. Here's the 0-2. And a terrible at bat from Gasparino. He strikes out on 3 pitches. Dude, that was a terrible at bat. I get Gaspo's only a freshman, but man, that was pathetic, Gaspo. I mean, they didn't even like Breaker's been all over the place with this command and you just give him a freaking free strikeout. That last pitch wasn't even close to being in the zone. Just a really bad at bat. E. Kennedy takes that pitch in there for strike one. So Prager's starting to figure it out. Runners on the corners, 2 outs here. D. Kennedy at the plate. 0-1. 0-1 pitch here to D. Kennedy. It swung on and bounced over to first, and that will end the inning. So he gives up the leadoff double, but nobody else able to get anything going. So Texas Leaves a couple stranded, and we'll head to the top of the third with the Longhorns leading 1-0. Disappointing inning, man. I mean, we get the leadoff double, and I just don't like that, man. I really did not like that inning that we just had. I mean, just poor execution from Gaspo. Gaspo killed us, man. That was a terrible at bat. You cannot. Prager's been all over the place with his command. You cannot give him a free strikeout and allow him to swing at all that crap, man. It just shouldn't happen. Terrible at bat. Gave the Aggies a free out. Again, what Kenny just did, slow roller to first. That's what we needed Gaspo to do, man. All right, so OBJ about to head out for his third inning of work again, man. Just kind of disappointed in the way the last thing ended, man. We need runs, like as many chances as possible. And we wasted a leadoff double because our freshman decided to just go free swinging. Didn't take the time to, be patient, wait for the right pitch. No, he freaking swung at crap. It's can't have those types of bad bats if you want to win. Gaspo, man. The runners in the corners with one out and couldn't bring them home, man. Do like the fact that we're making them bring out their guys, though. I do like that fact. Yeah. All right. Well, all right. We gotta lock in here, boys. Gotta lock in and get something going on the pitching side. We gotta just keep going, keep what we got going here, rolling as LeBaron Johnson will face the bottom of the order here to start the inning, and that first pitch is in there for a strike. So he's facing Caden Sorrell, the freshman for the A&M squad. And again, they got a lot of good freshmen. Sorrell, Gravic, underclassmen guys, Laviolette, dudes like that. Sorrell hit like 280 this season. And he takes ball one there from LBJ. It's a 1-1 count here. So, yeah, man, some bad taste in my mouth that we didn't score last inning again. Schuster got a really good start, and we freaking fumbled it because it's really bad. Really, really bad hitting from Gaspo. But we got to bounce back from it as Barron's now down in the count 2-1 here to Caden Sorrell. Again, you can't give free passes to this Aggie lineup. Again, we like to bang them out of here, but so do they, man. They hit dingers, and that's something they do. Is Sorrell? He went around there. That pitch was once again way low, and it seems like Aggie hitters have struggled to lay off those low pitches from LBJ at times as Sorrell goes on that one. It's a 2-2 count here to Caden Sorrell. Again, kind of like Gaspo, giving free strikes to LeBaron Johnson Jr., just like Gaspo did. I need to stop talking about that at bat, bro. It was so bad. I mean, that curveball was so inside, man. Always think of that. 2-2 pitch here to Sorrell, and he grounds one hard to second. Kennedy fields it cleanly, throws to first, and Sorrell is retired. So there it is, LeBaron Johnson Jr. getting the first out of the inning there. Sorrell hit that one pretty solid over to D. Kennedy, who played pretty far out in right field. They definitely had a little shift on Caden Sorrell there. Guess he's a pull hitter, Tennessee guy. And here comes the senior, Travis Chestnut, to the plate, the starting second baseman. So, in a lineup full of underclassmen and guys like that, as that's in there for strike one from LeBaron to Chestnut, who showed bunt sign. In a line full of underclassmen, you got to have your upperclassmen leaders, and Chestnut is one of those guys. And so He's in there right now, and he takes strike two. LBJ up in the count 0-2 already. LeBaron Johnson Jr. is dealing. Oh, 2 count, and did he get him there? He did not. Galvan thought that they had strike three. They went to check down the umpire at first, and he did not say that he went around. I think he went around. I don't think he went around. I think they just Galvan thought it was strike three. 1-2 count here though, and the pitch is in, and it's grounded to the mound. LeBaron fields it cleanly, throws to first, and he retires Chestnut. Great defense from Texas so far. They've done a good job against these A&M guys hustling hard down that line, but we're still able to make the play. And 2 down in the inning as LeBaron's working on potentially his second straight 1-2-3 inning. This is the LeBaron Johnson we need to see, man. We need this guy to be mowing hitters down. He's getting strikeouts, producing some pretty weak contact again. Some solid hits here and there, some solid bits of contact, but nothing crazy so far as that pitch is floated in there perfectly for strike one. Back to the top of the order, Gavin Grahovic at the plate. The freshman struck out his first AB against LeBaron Johnson Jr. We'll see what he can do in his second AB. Here's the pitch, and it's on the outside for ball one there. So LBJ trying to make something happen here. Get out of the third inning. You win 1-2-3 in the second. We'll see if you can do it again in the third. LBJ, 1-1 count. And Grahovic grounds it down the third baseline foul, and it'll be a 1-2 count now. So LeBaron trying to get him out of there again. Don't want to put base runners on for the next two guys, Jay Slaviole and Braden Montgomery. Those two dudes are dangerous as it gets in the college baseball world, so definitely don't want to put those guys on. The 1-2 pitch here from LeBaron Johnson Jr. That one's down in the dirt. 2-2 count. Dang, so the first host got eliminated. The first host to get eliminated was the University of Arizona. They got knocked out today by Dallas Baptist University. The DBU boys can swing that bat, and they did so today, shutting down Arizona. So the first host seed to go down were the Wildcats. As LeBaron, ball three, and for the second time tonight, he's in a full count here with Grahovic. First time out, he was able to catch a corner and get strike three. We'll see what happens here. LeBaron's got to reel it in here and throw a strike. Got to make it happen here. 3-2 count. LBJ's pitch. Floated in, and Grahovic fouls it off for fouls it back to the stands, and it'll be full count once again. For Shalosh. Nagel. All right, full count again here. Top third, 2 outs. LBJ's pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. And LeBaron Johnson Jr. goes 1-2-3 again. Aggies go down in order, and we will head to the bottom of the third. Grahovic couldn't lay off the breaking ball, and LeBaron Johnson Jr. on cruise control through 3 innings so far. Hey, man, let's get it done, LBJ. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Let's go get a dub tonight. Again, it's going to have to be on the back of LeBaron Johnson Jr. You need to, we need that same stud from the Miami Regional last year. We need the same stud who was a top-tier MLB prospect going into the season. Like, that's what we need, man. We need that guy. And right now, I like what I'm seeing. He's getting swings and misses. He's only allowed 1 walk so far. I'm liking it. Again, next thing is going to be a challenge because you're going to have to go up against Laviolette, Montgomery, and Burton. But I like what I've seen so far. The control's been pretty good. The swing and miss stuff, the stuff has looked great. He's been getting a ton of swing and miss from these very good Aggie hitters. I'm a fan of what I'm seeing from LBJ right now. So we'll see what we can do on offense here, but I like what we're seeing here. I like what we're seeing here. That's pretty funny. All right. Heading to the bottom of the third here. Texas leading 1-0 over the Aggies, and it looks like we're going back to the top of the order for Jared Thomas. We call him Snake Farm here in Texas. Bottom of the third. Thomas took Prager's first pitch for a bomb last time, and this first pitch here is lined down the line foul. So JT going swinging on that first pitch once again. Again, I like the aggressive approach from Jared. 357 batter on the season with 16 home runs. Again, Jared Thomas is a big time guy, big time swinger, and again, got a lot of speed for a first baseman as well. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch to JT. It's swung on and fouled off. Again, he's a guy who was a big time freshman player for us last year, and he's had some big moments this year for us, continued to be a star for us. Again, we got good underclassmen too. JT's definitely one of them. Does he have the bomb power of Jace Laviolette? Nah, but he's really good though. He hits for really high average. 0-2 count here. Prager's gotten ahead of Thomas this time. And the 0-2 is swung on and popped up into foul territory. This one's going to hit the seats, though, instead. So again, Thomas took that first pitch of the day and sent it oppo into left center for a home run. Prager knows he's got to be careful with Snake Farm this time around. So we'll see what he throws here in the 0-2 count. Thomas is very aggressive. He loves to swing. Maybe he'll go outside the slider. 0-2 pitch. And Thomas fouls it off again. He has fouled off every single pitch this AB so far. Oh, 2 count here to Jared Thomas. And Thomas skies this one into left field. This one will be easily played by Caden Sorrell, and it is one away. I didn't even do this. My bad. All right, we'll head to the bottom of the third here. Second batter coming up, and it'll be Jalen Flores, the power hitting shortstop for Texas. Again, we got a lot of underclassmen. Jalen Flores, another one of those guys, had a big grand slam yesterday against Louisiana. Big time pop in that bat for Flores, and he'll be up here with one out in the bottom of the third. Again, he's been a guy who's had a great career in the region. We'll see if he can keep it up today in College Station. Here is the first pitch of the AB, and Flores goes hacking and fouls it off. 0-1 count. Flores hit 348 in the regular season with 18 home runs. Him and Baloo were the mashing bros next to each other in the lineup for a lot of the year. Well, they got Baloo at Thor today. I think they actually do him clean up pretty. They have him and Flores clean up. One of those two is clean up usually. 0-1 pitch. And Flores fouls this one off. We'll see if this one's playable. And it's into the dugout. And it bounces into the dugout there for strike number 2. So Flo popped that one up. And again, this is a guy with 4 career grand slams. I don't know why the Broncos decided to bring that up at this moment, considering there's no one on base. But I mean, yeah, it's a pretty cool stat, I guess. Flores is a guy who mashes when all the bases are filled. But right now, it's empty bases. We'll see if he can change that. 0-2 count here to Flores. Prager does a great job getting ahead of hitters and throwing strikes. No doubt about that. We'll see if he can retire Flo just like he did to JT. 0-2 count from Prager, and the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Flores goes down swinging, and Prager gets the second out of the inning here. He's working through this top of the order pretty well, and here comes Peyton Powell to the plate. So here's the pitch right here, and he just throws it a little outside. Is that outside? I don't know. It was a good pitch. I mean, Flores a little off on it. And here we go. Prager will now face Powell, the lefty-lefty matchup. Only the second strikeout of the day for Ryan Prager. You got Gasparino earlier, and that time he gets Flores. Now here's the next batter. It's Powell, and he starts him off with a low fastball for ball 1. So the lefties coming up here. It'll be Powell and then Baloo. And Powell grounded into a double play, his first AB of the day, hitting 325 on the year with 9 home runs. So he definitely has some power in that bat. Hit a lot more dingers last year, though, no doubt, as he swings and misses for strike one. And Powell is definitely one of the vets on the roster. He's an older guy. I'm not sure if he's a junior or senior, but I know he is a vet on this Longhorn team and plays a good third base as well. So the 1-1 pitch here to Peyton Powell, and he swings and lines this one up the middle, and that gets by the shortstop for a base hit. Got by Camarillo or Camarillo, and that is a base hit for Peyton Powell. So the inning is not done just yet. Powell laces one up the middle, and first time he couldn't get it by the infield, but that time he gets a good hold of that one and sends it through the middle of the infield for a base hit. Camarillo tried to get it, dove a little too late, to be honest, and Texas has a runner aboard here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up the big slugger, Max Ballou. There's anyone in the lineup you got to be afraid of, it's definitely Max Ballou. We'll see what happens here, though. Here's the pitch to Ballou, and he swings and fouls this one off. Camarillo trying to get over there to the stands, and that one goes way into foul territory. I don't know what Camarillo, I don't know. Maybe he just saw something. I don't know. But it is strike one. So Ballou was the Big 12 Player of the Year in a 19-game on-base streak entering the NCAA tournament. This guy is a consistent slugger, gets on base, 18 home runs in the regular season, batted .343. Man, he's a big slugger, man. What can I say about my boy number 44? Here's the 0-1 pitch to him, and that is going to be outside for ball one. So it's a 1-1 count here to Max Ballou. Runner on first. Powell single. It was the third Longhorn hit of the day. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Prager to Ballou, the lefty-lefty set here. And he lost that one in there. And it's going to be 2-1. Aggie fans thought that one was a strike. So Ballou, in the season comparison, last year he only played in 15 games. Pretty small sample size. Did end up hitting 300 in the small plate appearances he got. But this year, he was asked to take on a bigger role, and he has stepped into that role and passed it with flying colors. As he grounds down one to second, clean play from Chestnut, and the inning is over. So Prager gives up one, but he's stranded on base. Texas with 3 hits through 3, but only 1 run. And the Aggies will come to the plate. It'll be the heart of the order. Laviolette, or top of the order. Laviolette, Montgomery, and Jackson Appel. So good stuff from Prager there. Got the ground ball contact he wanted, and he's doing a pretty solid job right now. Again, the Powell hit, good piece of hitting there, but got to give Brian Prager his credit, no doubt about that. He's doing a good job right now. He's locked in. He's throwing good pitches, not allowing hard contact in the first pitch of the game, and yeah, LeBaron's gonna have to go out there and get some work done. So if y'all listening, click that subscribe button, help the channel out. And yeah, we got a big inning coming up here for A&M. They do not have a hit yet through 3 innings, but if anyone's gonna get it done, it's these next 3 boys. It's you got Laviolette, SEC Player of the Year. You got Montgomery, the big time slugger, and then you got Burton, or not Burton. It's Appo, who's also a big power hitter. So yeah, if anyone's gonna get it done for the Aggies, it is those 3 guys coming up. LeBaron's got to be locked in, throwing his best stuff. Don't want to put anyone on base for free either with those walks. But so far, LeBaron's done a good job. So yeah, boys, let's get it. Let's get it done. And it's unfortunate to strand. We stranded a few runners so far. Again, I feel like we probably should have another run or 2 right now. But Aggies have done a good job. Prager's done a good job closing guys, closing it down, shutting it down, and closing out innings. So I'll give him credit for that, no doubt about that. But yeah, so far so good, boys. So far so good. So A&M, we'll see if they can get their offense going. This high-powered Aggie offense. We'll see what they can do. Oh, Georgia's doing good. So the big NCAA storylines of the day, the Evansville, baby. Hey, man. Evansville, that's me, cuz. No, I'm kidding. That's not me. Evansville punches their ticket to the regionals, to the regional final as a 4 seed. So congratulations to Evansville, man. They're going to the final. A 4 seed in their region making it is insane. I'm proud of them, man. That's a great underdog story to root for. Strike one here to Laviolette. Got to get ahead in the counts on these guys. My boy LBJ here. But Yeah, shot to Evansville, man. 17 runs today in their game against it's Indiana, or who did they play against? It's ball one here, threw that one way inside. Yeah, no, definitely got to give a lot of credit to Evansville, man. 4 seed. I mean, Grambling, the 4 seed in the College Station Regional with Texas A&M and Louisiana. They is Laviolette, big hack, swing and a miss. They've already been eliminated. 2 games in, they're out. So a 4 seed making it to the regional final is incredible. Again, all the props in the world to Evansville. 1-2 count here to Laviolette, and the 1-2 swing and a miss, strike three. LeBaron Johnson doesn't care that he's the SEC Player of the Year. He goes right at him and strikes him out on 4 pitches. Wow, that was an impressive AV for LeBaron. Gets a ton of swing and miss. A beautiful breaking ball on Jace Laviolette. Not a guy who's kept off the base paths easily, but oh boy, he just went down in a hurry. 5 strikeouts for LeBaron Johnson through 3 1/3 innings. And now here comes Braden Montgomery, a big time slugger to the plate, and he takes a big hack on the first pitch and a swing and a miss. Braden Montgomery. He walked his first plate appearance against LBJ. It was a really good at bat. Went to a full count. Montgomery won the first battle. We'll see if LBJ gets it back. But again, Jay Laviolette went down quickly. And that one's outside from LBJ, 1-1 count. But yeah, no, I'm impressed. That was awesome. That was awesome, man. So Montgomery's a guy who's a big time winner. He's made the College World Series 2 years in a row, back with Stanford in 2022 and 2023. And he decided to head out to College Station for his junior or senior. I think it's a junior year. I'm pretty sure he's going to be a top 10 probably pick in the MLB draft apparently. So I mean, I remember him at Stanford last year. Dude is a monster, big power in that left-handed bat. 2-1 down here. LeBaron got a little behind him, and now the 2-2 pitch is swung on and grounded, and it's foul down the line there. It would have been a solid hit for him, but instead we'll set back at 2-2. So again, these two, LeBaron and Braden Montgomery, they've been battling it out all day. So here we go, man. We got a 2-2 count coming up. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Montgomery, and that one's outside. And once again, we'll get a full count between these two. 3-2 count. 3-2 count here to Montgomery, and he'll foul that one off. It'll stay at full. So Beaumont is he's a really good player, man. And again, gotta get him out here, man. Do not want to give any free passes. Montgomery, though, he's been LBJ's toughest out of the day so far. He has worked the count every single time, fouling off pitches, good eye at the plate. The full count pitch and a swing and a bouncer. This one is gonna go foul. And we'll reset at full count once again. So Montgomery he's up there and battling right now. It is not an easy AB, and LeBaron at 64 pitches. Pitch count is going up. So we'll see what we can do here. LeBaron Johnson Jr. has been battling with Montgomery. First AB was a long one, and it was a walk. And we'll see how the second AB turns out. It's a full count. LBJ. Pitch. Swinging. This one's a bouncer. This one will get through up the middle for a base hit. And the first hit of the day for the Aggies, it is Braden Montgomery who gets the first hit of the day for Texas A&M. I mean, knew at some point this offense was going to get something going, and there it is. Braden Montgomery works the count full, bounces this one, and LeBaron was not able to get the glove on it before it heads out to center field, gets over his glove, and the Aggies have their first base runner of the night. Or not their first base runner, first hit of the night. They've had a couple. I think they only have like one base runner other than Montgomery though. So Montgomery reaches and now Appel to the plate here. Another big power hitter. We'll see LeBaron again. Don't like to put guys on base against this Aggie offense because anyone on that team can go yard. Appel hit 10 home runs this season. And the Aggie crowd's starting to get excited. See if Montgomery's single has awoken this offense as they'll go back to first. And it was a good pickoff attempt. Thomas nearly had him, but Montgomery will get back in safely. So LeBaron obviously got to keep him at first. It's a 1-0 count here. And again, just cannot let the control become an issue, LBJ. See when we get our guys in the bullpen because he's 66 pitches. That's kind of a lot. 1-0 count here to Appel. And he'll go right back to first, keeping an eye on Montgomery over there at the bag. All right. Montgomery's a guy who loves to steal and get active on the base paths, as it is another bad pitch there from LeBaron Johnson Jr. 2-0 count as he spiked down in the dirt. Montgomery's an active, I guess he's a pretty active runner. But the Aggie crowd's starting to get loud and rowdy. Top four, 1 out, 1 on. A 2-0 count here to Jackson Appel. And LeBaron throws another one low. Appel standing in there. It's a 3-0 count. And the Aggie crowd is starting to get loud, man. Like I said, they're ready, man. They're starting to wake up on offense. The single from Montgomery, and now Appel in a 3-0 count here. Goodness gracious, they're so weird. And LeBaron will go right back to the bag. Man, he's getting so close. I feel like at some point he's gonna get someone picked off. He might. He might, man. It's a possibility. 3-0 pitch, and he gets one in there for strike one. So LeBaron able to respond with a big pitch there. It gets it to a 3-1. Maybe. Again, trying to get a ground ball here, ideally. Ideally, you go ground ball and get a double play. Perfect world. 3-1 pitch, and he'll go right back to the bag again. He's thrown over there at least 4 times this AB. He has been consistently going at Braden Montgomery over there at first base. So he's trying to make sure. I think he might just be using it at this point as like a pause in between each pitch. 3-1, and he walks Appel on 5. So the Aggies have 2 aboard here in the 4th. They've got something cooking here. 2 on, 1 out. Ah, man. Come on, LeBaron. Dial in. Ted Burton coming to the plate. Okay, why are we showing that hit? That ball got right through the third baseman. That was nice. They call that a hit, the first one? The heck? That ball, freaking easy play with the third base, and you missed it. But a big player coming up for A&M here, Ted Burton. 0 for 1 tonight, but he's on with a chance to drive in some big-time Aggie runs. Runners on first and second. LeBaron's got to settle down, and he throws a strike. First pitch in there to Burton. 2 on, 1 out here. LeBaron's over 70 pitches now, so this inning has definitely taken a toll on the pitch count and the arm. I don't know what the activity's looking like in the bullpen, but LBJ's got to dial in here. He looks back at Montgomery at second. He throws it, and it's down in the dirt. Galvan with a good block again. Man, I would hate to catch for LeBaron, bro. Oh, my gosh. The dude, every single AB, or at least every couple ABs, spikes one into the dirt and makes a tough block for the catcher. I feel bad, bro. Come on, LBJ. Keep him out of the dirt, man. 1-1 count here to Ted Burton. And the 1-1. And Burton sends a shot into left field. Longhorns are there, though, and Brown calls them off. He'll throw over to third. Montgomery will stay put, and Burton gave that one a ride there for a second. But 2 away here in the 4th. A good, solid shot there from Teddy B. As Sosnang was pretty mad right now. They're gonna have an interview with him though in the inning coming up. So depending on how this next at bat goes, the mood he'll be in for that interview. But top 4, 2 on, and now 2 out. Burton sent a solid one to left field. He couldn't advance the runner though. And now here we go. It'll be Hayden's shot to the plate and the umpire calling time. Umpire timeout. All right. Call your timeout, ump. Yeah, nah, dude, that was scary there for a moment. I was like, okay, Burton saw a little shot. Here's Hayden's shot to the plate. Hitting 320 on the season, looking to drive in an Aggie run here. They have runners at first and second, 2 outs. Here's LeBaron's first pitch. And a swing and a miss from Schott, who struck out, if I remember correctly. He struck out in pretty poor fashion his first AB. He swung at a lot of pitches, like the one that LeBaron just threw. Breaking ball got him. So if I'm LeBaron, I'm keeping low and throwing him low and having Schott keep chasing him. As here's the 0-1 pitch to Hayden Schott. LeBaron trying to get out of the jam here in the fourth. Pitch to Schott. That one misses it barely on the outside. 1-1 count here. Let's go, OBJ. Come on, man. Get out of this inning, man. Get out of this inning. They got a little something going here. Close them out. Fans got a little rowdy. Silence them, baby. Just like JT did in the first. Got a 1-1 count here. LeBaron versus Schott. And he bounces this one foul. A good pitch from LBJ. 85 miles an hour on that breaking ball. And it is 1-2. 1-2 count here. LeBaron Johnson Jr. trying to get out of this top of the fourth. It's been a long inning. He's up to 76 pitches. I don't know what he started the inning with, but it was not that much. And now he has a chance to get out of the jam here. 1-2 to Hayden Schott. Looks back to second. The throw, and he puts this one in the dirt. Good block there by Galvan. Maybe that's why they got Galvan behind the play, because he seems to be doing a really nice job of blocking all these pitches and not allowing anything to get to the backstop. Hopefully I'm not jinxing anything, though, but he's doing a good job so far. OU and UConn tied up at 0. 1/3. 2-2 count here. LeBaron sets and delivers, and it's in the dirt. Strike 3. LeBaron gets him again. Schott can't lay off the low cheddar, and we're going to the bottom of the fourth. LeBaron Johnson Jr. is dialed in today. That pitch hit the dirt before it hit the catcher's mitt, but Hayden Schott can't lay off. The Longhorns are fired up right now. LeBaron Johnson Jr. escapes the jam. I mean, man, that's terrible hitting. Oh my gosh. Like, shot twice, 2 at bats in a row. He goes swinging low. He gives LeBaron 3 strikes by just bad play discipline. Thanks, thank you, Schott. If you are listening, click the subscribe button. Good stuff. Big pitching from LBJ right there. LeBaron Johnson Jr. Him mode right there, making a big time pitch in a big situation. And again, got Laviolette out. Got a little bad there for a second. Again, but again, getting hurt now was the big one. And then Schott. I know. I guess he's hitting 320, but definitely hasn't been his best day today, at all. So here we go. A&M got something going there, but wasn't able to make the play. And now, Schwarzenegger, they'll interview him real quick. That was a pretty quick interview. All right. Bottom of the fourth. And what Sloss did say is very true. He's LeBaron's at like 75. He's been doing well right now. So we'll see if Texas can continue. We'll see how long he can go. As first pitch from Prager is in there for strike 1 to Kimball Schuessler, who's been Texas' hottest hitter in the regional so far. Had a double today. Had some big hits in yesterday's game against Louisiana. 0-1 pitch here to Schuessler. And Prager goes around the same spot for strike 2, dotting up the corner. He's had a couple rocky innings today, but overall, Prager's doing a good job, other than JT's the first pitch home run to JT. Here is the 0-2 to Kimball Schuessler, and we'll see what he has here. The pitch, and he strikes him out on 3. What an AB there for Ryan Prager as he just took Schussler out of the batter's box really quickly. I mean, that was textbook right there. Gets two beautiful pitches in the corner and then puts the fastball up and in, and Schussler goes down swinging. So quick at bat there to start the inning, exactly what the Aggies needed out of their ace, Ryan Prager. And now here to the plate comes Porter Brown. And that pitch is just on the corner. Get them again. Prager control has been looking elite this inning for Ryan Prager. He's throwing some absolute dimes this inning, some absolute dots on the corner. Here's the 0-1 and another swing and a miss. It's going to end up being Ryan Prager's best inning yet, as he currently has thrown 5 pitches and they're all strikes. 0-2 count here. Schloss seems pretty happy with Prager's inning so far. And he strikes out Brown on 3. So 6 pitches, 6 strikes, and maybe even an immaculate inning coming up here for Ryan Prager as he's been able to strike out Longhorns again. Porter Brown, just like Hayden Schott, can't resist the low pitch. Strikes him out right there. So easy work for Prager so far. And again, after getting into the double digits the last couple innings, he's on pace to go sub double digits this inning. So here comes Ryan Galvan. I was trying to figure out who that was. And he goes swinging at the low pitch. What are we doing? Bro, that's like, why are we swinging at that? That's terrible. We're giving this guy 3 strikes. That is a awful pitch that he just threw. That is a freaking ball. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. That ball hit the dirt before it hit the mitt. 0-1 pitch to Galvan here. And another swing and a miss. One pitch away from an immaculate inning for Ryan Prager. He has thrown 8 pitches, 8 strikes. One pitch away from immaculate inning. Prager 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging. And Ryan Prager just had the most dominant inning that you'll see. 9 pitches, 9 strikes, 3 outs. And Ryan Prager just absolutely dominated this Longhorn lineup in the bottom of the 4th. I'll give the guy credit. That was great. But the pitches that we swung at that inning were terrible as well. Brown gave him a strikeout, pretty much. Like 2 pitches that were balls, and he swung at both of them. But again, Ryan Prager's a really good pitcher, and he did us in there pretty nicely. That's unbelievable. I gotta give him credit, man. That was a great inning. Yeah, immaculate inning is insane. What was Chris? Okay. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I mean, that was just, I don't even know what we were doing. Our approach that inning hitting was awful. Again, good pitching. Again, that first AB, especially to Schussler, was really impressive. He threw 2 corner dots, but Brown and Galvan, man, they went down quickly and easily, dude. They just went up there, took a bunch of terrible swings, and boom, inning over. So Texas, we'll see what we do here. Top 5 again. Prager's pitch count pretty solid. LBJ's not so much. Yeah, now LeBaron went off early, bro. LeBaron was going crazy. 6 strikeouts is insane, no lie. So LeBaron coming out for his 5th inning of work here. And here we go. We'll start off the inning with a strike to, I think that's Camarillo here for A&M. 1-0 Longhorns here in the top of the fifth. And Camarillo trying to get this A&M offense to spark. Montgomery got them going last inning, and now we'll see what he can do. 0-1 pitch. Down low, didn't go at that one. But yeah, dude, I'm pretty mad at the last inning, dude. Again, we really gave up an immaculate inning, bro, to Ryan Prager, who's a great pitcher, and then their ace, but like, man, crazy as Camarillo fouls that one off. Immaculate inning, and it could have easily been Porter Brown could have easily been a 2-1 count if he had a good eye at the plate. The Kimball. All right. See what we got here. 1-2 count here to Camarillo. We'll see what he can do. 1-2. Baron trying to go for strikeout number 7. Here's the pitch. Swing and miss. Strike 3. LBJ gets him on strikes. 1 away here in the 5th. And LeBaron Johnson Jr. domination so far tonight. That was a big time pitch right there. Beautiful stuff. Here we go. Caden Sorrell at the plate, and that one's in there for ball 1. That's pretty cool, actually. W. Caden for that. That's a cool idea. That's cool. Okay. 1-0 pitch to Sorrell, and LeBaron throws down low. Come on, LBJ, man. Gotta throw some strikes, man. Come on, man. That dude's just streaming every. And that one's outside. They'll give him the 3-0 there. Oh, man. Come on, LBJ. Log in, dude. And there for strike 1, so it's 3-1. Three-one pitch. And Sorrell belts one into left. Back at the wall, and that ball is gone. And this game is tied. Caden Sorrell, opposite field home run. He takes advantage of being ahead in the count 3-1, and he smacks one into deep left field. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Barreled it up. Not a chance for Porter Brown to make that play. That ball's way out. Well, the Aggies have gotten their run, and now strike 1 from LeBaron here. Now we're tied up at 1. I mean, again, Aggies are trying to make something happen here, and I got to give him credit. That's a good swing from Caden Sorelli. He blasted that one, man. He blasted that one. 0-1 pitch. LeBaron coming right back in. That's why you can't fall behind the count, man. You cannot fall behind in the count to these hitters because you give them some, boom, it's gone. So it's 0-2 now here to the next man up. That ball's grounded to third. Clean play by Peyton Powell to throw across the diamond. And it's not going to be picked by Jared Thomas. Nice work, boys. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Powell, man, come on. Like, this is a routine play, and I saw, as soon as he released it, I saw the low trajectory. I saw it immediately, and then JT, you gotta pick that one, man. Giving them free base runners, giving the Aggies free base runners. That's how you lose. That's how you lose, man. He should not be on base right now. There should be 2 outs in the inning, but just a really, really, really bad fielding, bad defense there. Aggies got now some serious momentum. That's ball 1. I mean, it should be 2 outs. 2 outs right now. You're giving them momentum. Gosh, man. Powell, like, you got to be better than that. Grahovich to the plate here. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And LeBaron will go back to the bag here. But yeah, Powell's got to make a better throw, and Thomas has got to pick that one because that one was in the glove. It's tough, though. Again, ideally, you want your third baseman to make a play. It wasn't like it was right from the third base bag on the line. It was a pretty routine play. It was a slow chopper. It should have been a routine throw, but Powell rushed the throw as Grahovic will foul this one off. He rushed the throw, man. He rushed it, and he spiked into the ground and made it tougher on his first baseman. David Pierce coming out. All right, he's gonna be coming up for the interview. Got it. Yeah, no, I do not like that. I am not a fan of that. Defense. And then you go free base runners, and now you get them. The crowd's all pumped up after the home run. 1-1 here, and it'll go back to the bag. LeBaron's been going to the bag all night. One count here. Grahovic will swing and miss the throw down to the bag. And he's in there. Chestnut has been dominant apparently on the bags all year, stealing bases. And even though Grahovic missed, Chestnut moves into scoring position. I like the tag from Kennedy. It was a really good tag and a clean operation, but too good of a lead from Chestnut, which is ironic because we challenging. Pierce is talking to the umpires right now. I don't think we're gonna challenge this. It was pretty close, but he probably got the hand in there. And again, call on the field safe. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna challenge that one. So now the A&M squad has got a runner in scoring position with 1 out. 1-2 count here to Grahovic, and then they'll have Laviolette up next. See if LeBaron can strike out Grahovic for the 3rd time today. 1-2 pitch. And this one is skied out into shallow right. Thomas calls it off, and he will make the catch, and there's 2 down. All right. And again, the worst part about it is that the inning should be over right now. If we just don't make a terrible error. Oh my gosh, Florida's about to go to the Stanley Cup again, aren't they? That's crazy. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, LeBaron, let's go, boy. Jace Laviolette coming up. Runner on second. Laviolette has been retired both times tonight. We'll see if LeBaron can get him out a 3rd time. He's at 94 pitches, and that one goes outside to Jace. 1-0 count. Longhorns have got guys in the bullpen. Andre Duplantier, he's one of our top relievers. He's ready to go. Gage Bowman's good, right? Better be good, bro. Gage Bowman. 1-0 pitch to Jace Laviolette, and umpire calls time. What's the dude's name? How's it going, bro? 1-1. We had a 1-0 lead there for a while, and then they just hit a solo home run to tie it, and they got a runner at second, so we got to get out of this inning. Let's go, Horns, baby. Love it. Let me see what's his name is. Gage Bowman. I hope Gage Bowman. All right. My boy's him. I don't think he's hurt. Here we go. A 1-0 count to Laviolette, and the pitch is down in the dirt. They'll throw it back to the bag, and that one sailed a bit. Nice play by Flores to snag it as Chestnut I guess Galvan did not like the amount of room Chestnut was getting off that bag. And again, Chestnut, apparently, like they said in the broadcast, ESPN broadcast, it said he's undefeated. He's perfect stealing bases. So the guy's speedy. He's a speedy boy. That 9 spot, it's the kind of 9-hitter you want, man. A scrappy 9-hole guy. 2-0 count here to Jace Laviolette. Got to get in a strike here, LBJ. And he'll go right back to the bag. Keep Chestnut at his spot. Here's the 2-0 count. And Laviolette lets that one go. 3-0 count. I know he wanted to swing at that, too. I saw it. Rangers are down 2-0. Yeah, man, Florida's looking good. Florida's looking really good right now. That's a good team. They're cooking over there, dude. 3-0 pitch here. We'll see if LBJ can get a strike on Laviolette or if he'll walk him on 4. And he'll just walk him on 4. So ball 4, which brings up Braden Montgomery to the plate here in the top of the 5th. 2 outs. Here we go. Hope not, man. Stars got a chance tomorrow to flip the script. I believe in us. Here we go, boys. This is what we need. Need a big pitch here. Need a big play here. Come on, boys. Montgomery coming up again. He's reached base, and it looks like Pierce is going to make the walk to the mound. It looks like Duplantier is going to come into this ball game in a high leverage situation against Braden Montgomery. Is this a meeting? Hold on. Pierce is a pitching coach, though, as well. So I don't know. Are we bringing in Duplantier? Or are we keeping LeBaron to face Montgomery, who's already gotten on base twice? I don't know. All right. Pierce is giving him a leash. Pierce is going to give LeBaron Johnson the leash here. He's going to give him a chance to go against Braden Montgomery. All right, LBJ. Dial in, man. Need you here. Crowd is the moment you play for, man. Crowd is yelling. Runners on. Montgomery. First pitch, and he swings and misses. Big pitch from LeBaron. He's at 99. This next pitch from LBJ will be 100. Triple digits. We'll see if he can retire Braden Montgomery. Big pitch coming up for LBJ. The next 2 are huge. Montgomery will bounce this one down the line. Foul. JT scoops it up. 0-2 count. Montgomery's battled all night. It's been a tough out for him every single time. Here we go, man. LeBaron, this is the pitch you got to make. Got to make this pitch, LBJ. We need you, man. You have to come up clutch. Relic home run this inning. Got him a run. Give the offense a chance to respond. Don't give us down. Don't let us down, baby. 0-2 pitch to Montgomery to get out of the jam. LeBaron looks, fires, and that one's in the dirt. Galvan let that one through. Ah, man. So just like that, A&M's runners advanced to second and third. And man, I guess at some point you knew that he was going to throw one in the dirt. And Galvan, he's done a terrific job blocking pitches all night. But at some point he was going to give, and guys were going to get, it was going to be a wild pitch. He's just too erratic with these. So 1-2 count here. He's still got a chance to end this inning with one pitch. Montgomery's down in the count 1-2, but he's got a big bat. He can hit bombs, man. He's a big swinger. Here we go. 1-2 count. Montgomery. LeBaron's pitch down in the dirt again. Galvan blocks it, and it's 2-2. Come on, LBJ, man. You got to dial in here, dude. You got to dial in. You got ahead of him. You got him to swing and miss. Stop throwing dirt balls and get him out of here. Let's go. 2-2 count here. Montgomery trying to give A&M the lead. LeBaron trying to get out of the jam and send us to the bottom half of the inning. 2-2. And he got him! Strike 3! LeBaron Johnson Jr. has done it. He gets out of the inning. But for the Aggies, they did manage to tie the game. Caden Sorrell with a bomb to left to tie it at 1. But the Aggies couldn't do anything with runners on second and third and Montgomery up. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And it is a tie game, 1-1 here in the Longhorn versus Aggie Bowl. Or better known as the Lone Star Showdown. All right, boys. That was a scary inning. I'm not gonna lie. That inning got me tweaking. It was a tough inning. A&M, man, that lineup finally woke up. But good job by LBJ to get us out of it. Big LBJ moment. Yeah, that was a good inning for A&M though. They definitely again Sorrell tying the game was huge. It would have been really frustrating if they had gotten any other runs because Powell had that error, but we got out of it, so I can't be mad about that. Now, time for the boys to hit. Here comes Gasparino. He struck out in pretty embarrassing fashion against Prager. This time he'll ground him to third. Clean stop over there. Yep, Powell, man, that's what you got to do. Nice throw over there from Gravic. First pitch out there. That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do, Powell. You got to throw it on a strike over to first base. You don't just freaking spike it. Close game. Yeah, man. I mean, we were up going into last inning, bro. And then we have a home run. Here comes D. Kennedy to the plate. And Kennedy had a big hit in yesterday's game, was able to get a couple runs home for Texas. Batting ninth, again, not a guy who, hits not a ton of pop from D. Kennedy. As he comes to the plate here, the first pitch is outside. That's the first ball Prager's thrown in a couple innings. Had an immaculate inning in the 4th inning. Went 3 pitches to each batter, 3 strikes. Pretty embarrassing stuff. And now here we go. 1-0 pitch to D. That one's down low, and it is 1. There's 2-0, so it's a 2-0 count here. Dude, honestly, I was kind of I was actually good. That's actually a really good question. I honestly have no idea why we're batting bottom half. As did Kennedy go here? We'll see. Umpire signals no, so it's a 3-0 count. Let's go, D. What worked the at bat? Honestly, that's a good question. Like I was surprised too. I was like, hold up, I expect us to be coming bad in top half. That's a good question. Why do host teams? I'm gonna look this up. Is it's gonna be ball? Nope. Strike one. Hosting teams at first. I honestly, that's actually like interesting. I don't know. I'm assuming that the next time we play them, or if like it came down to like a closing game, that they would be batting. I don't know. That's interesting though, because yeah, Georgia's been cooking by the way. Oh my goodness. So ball 4. So Kennedy did end up getting on base, and so now Texas does have a base runner here, and it'll bring up Jared Thomas. The Longhorns' only run of the game came on the first pitch of the game. It was Jared Thomas who homered to left field. We'll see if JT can do it again to Ryan Prager. Here's the pitch. He's really aggressive. This one skied into foul territory, and I think this one will be playable for the Aggies, and it will be. Out number 2. Appel makes the catch behind home plate, and there's 2 away in the inning. So Thomas is retired quickly there on the first pitch, and now it'll bring up Jalen Flores. So again, JT is a guy who loves to swing early and swing big on the first pitch, and sometimes it pays off like it did in the first, and sometimes it bites you in the butt like it did there where he popped out on the first pitch. So Prager only 66 pitches. Meanwhile, LeBaron has thrown like 100, so definitely a difference there. He's a quick guy, throws a lot of strikes. As Flores is walking away from the batter's box. Is A&M going to the pen, or are they having a mound meeting? I'm confused. Oh, Texas is. Oh, Pierce is the one who called the timeout. Okay, so I guess Pierce is talking it over with Flores here. We're getting a little stoppage. So yeah, if y'all are new, click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Although I'm pretty sure it's just Will and someone else. So yeah, what's up, Will? Um, yeah, we playing all right. Again, we got first inning, came out swinging, got the home run. LeBaron was cooking there for a while, and then he gave up the home run last inning and nearly gave up a couple more runs. But we got out of the inning, and yeah. So Jalen Flores coming to the plate. All right, Panthers win the Stanley Cup. There you go. Jordan's been cooking, man. Charlie Condon is just a different beast. He's insane. Here's Jalen Flores with Kennedy on first. Can Flores do it as Prager will throw it over to first? Keep Kennedy at the bag. Yeah, dude, Charlie Condon's cooking the offense for Georgia. I'm pretty sure they won by like a lot in all their games. Actually, no, they had that one close game. They had a close game against one of the teams they played, but you know. Prager will go right back to first. He's keeping a close eye over on Kennedy. So I guess yeah, they're pretty locked in right now. Here's Flores. We'll see if Prager finally delivers a pitch to him. And he will not. He'll keep firing over to first. He just does not want to face Flo yet, I guess. He's taking his time. I mean, Kennedy is just bobbing out over there at first base, and Prager is pretty annoyed by it, I guess. See if he finally sets and delivers to Flores. And he will. Here's the first pitch. And it's swung on and hit out into left field. This ball is going to stay in play. It will. And it'll be another one pitch out. It's caught by Sorrell. So despite allowing the walk to Kennedy, nothing else for the Aggies. And we'll head to the top of the sixth. A&M's got the heart of the order coming up. Apple, Burton, and Schott. And now the question is, what will Texas do with LeBaron Johnson Jr. going in this inning? I honestly really have no idea. Pierce, I mean, again, LeBaron threw like 130 pitches in last year's regional, so the guy definitely has the arm durability to go out there and throw another inning. But after the Aggies had a really successful inning against him last time, I don't know. But Prager, we got to get him. We got to get to their bullpen, man. He's really settled in and he's doing a great job. Again, walked up Kennedy, but other than that, he's been dialed in ever since. So we need to get to that bullpen. Yeah, we need to get Prager out of the game. How's dinner? Let's go. 1-1. Have you never watched the game? Sneaky boy. Finally hit there. Yeah, and that's the only run that they've scored. What's up with the Aggie picture? So that is gonna do it for LeBaron Johnson Jr. Pierce will go to the bullpen and go to Duplantier. So that'll end the night for him. Overall, a really good performance from LBJ. I mean, really couldn't have asked for much more from him. He only gave up one run. It was a home run to Sorrell. Overall, really, really good night. And it looks like it's actually going to be Gage Bohm, who usually closes for Texas, but Gage Bohm will be out there pitching the sixth inning and probably the seventh, hopefully, if things go well. He's had a great season for Texas in the back end of the bullpen. Doesn't walk a lot of guys. And yeah, I'm excited to see what Gage Bohm can do here. He's been one of our top bullpen arms all year. So, yeah, no doubt all the credit in the world to LeBaron tonight. He did his thing. Command was spotty at times, but overall pretty solid. And again, the only mistake he made was one bad pitch to Sorrell. And I don't even think it was that bad of a pitch. So here we go. Heart of the order coming up for A&M here. Jackson Appel will be the first batter of the inning for Texas A&M. So again, LeBaron's night's done after 5. That's kind of the concern for us. Is Prager's still going strong? He doesn't have that many pitches. He's really kept his pitch count low. Again, the immaculate inning definitely helped him with that. So LeBaron gets to cool off in the dugout for the rest of the night and cheer on the boys as hopefully they can get it done. But definitely a job well done from LBJ. He was awesome tonight, man. All the credit in the world to him. He was great. Again, we called on LeBaron to give us a good performance like last year, and as Appel takes strike one, well, it wasn't quite like last year's where he went like a complete game and went crazy. It was really freaking good, man. Against a way better lineup than the Miami lineup we faced last year. They were good, but not A&M's lineup. So it's now going to come down to the bullpen. As here's Bohm throws ball one here to Jackson Appel, and yeah, it's down to the bullpen. The bullpen's got to get it done now, carry us the rest of the way, and the offense has got to find some sort of life because Prager's been going through us easily the last few innings. So yeah, it's gonna have to. The boys are gonna have to start hitting. 1-1 count here to Appel, and the pitch way inside. 2-1 count now to Jackson Appel. So yeah, Aggies had their big inning last inning. They were able to get the home run, got base runners and scored 2 base runners in scoring position, and just couldn't drive them in. Montgomery struck out. 2-1 pitch here, and Appel lines this one, diving play. Jalen Flores, what a play to dive and save a single. Amazing snag by Flo. He's a great defensive shortstop, and he makes a fantastic catch. Appel ripped this ball when he hit that. I thought, man, that's gonna be a base hit for sure. But Flores dives over the middle, snags it out of thin air, and 1 down in the inning. Nice job, Flo. Way to get that jersey dirty, baby. And now here comes Ted Burton. Teddy B takes ball 1. So Bohm trying to get the Longhorns some breathing room heading to the next inning. Give them some relief, man. Get a quality inning out of this. Here is Gage. Pitch is there, and just outside, Galvan tried to frame it. And I guess for Galvan, he's probably got to be happy right now because now Bohm is, not as erratic with the control as LeBaron. So I guess got to be happy. He doesn't have to probably die. Hopefully, he doesn't dive for as many or block as many dirt balls. Here's the 2-0, and that's 3-0. So I guess Bohm's control not looking too good as he's thrown 3 consecutive balls to Teddy Burton. Aggie's doing the weird hand thing again. My goodness, their fan base is so annoying and so weird. Oh my gosh. 3-0 pitch, and the ump will give the strike to Gage Bohm there. He'll give him the inside corner, and it is going to be 3-1. 3-1. And he'll give him that one, though. He'll give Burton that call. Just missed the low part of the zone, and Burton will trot over to first base. That was a good. I gotta give Burton credit though for taking that pitch, man. That's a tough one to lay off. That one was borderline strike zone. Umba, kind of gave Bohm a little bit on that last one, and then gives Burton that one. So yeah. So now a 1-out walk brings up the next hitter, Hayden Schott, who did not fare well against LeBaron Johnson Jr. tonight. And now Bohm will try to get him out here as he'll throw that one in there for strike one. So yeah, Schott struck out in both of his ABs against LBJ. Critical situations, he struck out a couple times. So now, see what he can do here. Bohm's pitch is way outside, and it's 1-1. Come on, Gage. I gotta get him out of here. I love a double play ball. That'd be the most ideal situation. Bohm's got all the tattoos in the arm. What the heck? 1-1 pitch here from Gage, and Schott will ground this one. Kennedy makes the play. This could be two. It'll be a tough play. And they'll get the runner at second. But Schott hustling gets them. So they do get the ground ball. Kennedy, they tried to turn two. It's kind of an awkward play here for D as he had to go to his left. Made a good throw to short to get the out. But again, it was a tough turn here. He was just kind of in an awkward spot. Had to set his feet. Got the out at second. Schott beats it out to first. You take the out though. I like that from Kennedy to at least get the out at second, get the lead runner. And now there's two away coming up. It is the Camarillo here. Camarillo. And that pitch is in there for a strike from Gage Bohm. He's looking to get through six. Ali Camarillo. 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. I think he sent one out to center field in one of his ABs. 0-1 count here. And that one's outside. 1-1 count. So yeah, just I like what I'm seeing here from the defense. Again, Powell bad play made me very angry, but other than that, defense has been solid today so far. 1-1 count here. Bohm trying to make it 6 innings of one-run ball for this Texas pitching staff, and it's 2-1. The control's been a little off for Gage right now, which I'm not a fan of. Again, I don't like the pitching at times. Our guys, we not always the most consistent strike throwers like Prager. Right? That dude throw. I'll give him credit, man. That dude throws strikes like at an insane level. Rarely walks people. 2-1 count. And Camarillo, big swing and a miss on that one. 2-2 count. Because, yeah, Prager came in this game. I'm pretty sure they said when he walked the second guy, that was like the only game this year that he's walked more than one hitter. Like, first game he's walked multiple guys. So, yeah, that dude's a strike thrower. Hopefully they're bullpen guys for A&M. We're not strike throwers. 2-2 pitch to Camarillo. And the pitch is outside. Nice pick there in the dirt by Galvan. It's 3-2. Full count coming up to Camarillo here. And again, Bohm's got to get him out of this inning. Texas has put themselves in a lot of full counts tonight on the mound. But we'll see if they can get it going here. All right, boys. Need this good pitch. Need a good one here, Bohm. Need a good one. Get him out of there. Full count pitch. And it's bounced off the leg foul. We'll reset at full count. So Gage, you just got to I like that last pitch though. Camarillo's had a couple big hacks, a couple big swings and misses. Just got to keep executing on that and making good pitches. Gotta just lock in here. 3-2 pitch here from Gage Bohm to Ali Camarillo. It's a full count for Bohm. Swung out into right, and that's gonna drop right in front of Ballou. He'll throw to third, and they're gonna send it back over to first there. And Camarillo keeps the inning alive with an opposite field single, and the Aggies are threatening. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. And then I guess it's a good at bat. Just a really good at bat here from Camarillo. He goes with the breaking ball. Camarillo gets on it, barrels it up, and puts it out into play in right field. And this ball drops just in front of Max Ballou. He didn't go for the dive, didn't go to be aggressive. And Texas went right back over to first base. That's why I kind of got nervous when Powell threw this one over the third. I'm like, oh boy. This throw was a little offline at third. Maybe they could have got him at third with a more online throw. But now A&M is threatening here. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. And Gage Bohm has got to dial in here. He is facing Caden Sorrell, who homered earlier for the Aggies. And can he do it again? The freshman in a big spot here against Bohm. First pitch is outside and a little low for ball 1. And he crushed one just an inning ago. Caden Sorrell came up and did an opposite field home run right into the Aggie way. The Aggie alley is what they call it or whatever in left field. And now he's up in another big situation for the Texas A&M squad here. 1-0 pitch. That one's inside. Didn't get the corner call. Boom, man. This is where we put ourselves in trouble. This is what we did last time to Sorrell. Too many balls. Got him ahead in the count, and then he hit a home run. Like, guys, please throw strikes. Please, man. Gage, we need strikes, dude. Pitch to Sorrell. That one catches the corner. Good pitch there, and it's 2-1 now. Gage Bohm got himself in a little bit of a jam here. He walked. Who was that at first? Who did he walk? He walked, I believe, and he walked somebody, and then he gave up the hit to Camarillo. So it's 2-1 here to good pitch there. That's a nice swing and a miss. 2 strikes there. Caden Sorrell. Hey, he's got to make a good pitch here. Got to make a good pitch. No, the leadoff hitter Apple lined out. He walked Ted Burton. He walked Burton, gave the single to Camarillo. Now it's a 2-2 count to Sorrell to get out of the jam here. Big pitch for Bohm. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Gage Bohm gets it out, gets them out of the inning. The runners were at the corners. They were threatening big time. But Bohm comes back from down 2-0 to strike out Caden Sorrell. Inning over. Damage done. Because there was no damage. Good stuff, man. Great pitch, Gage. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, man, I've seen Gage Bohm close games out all year. He's a good pitcher. He throws strikes pretty consistently from what I've seen. Yeah, so go on, boys. All right, man. Now we got to try and get something going here on Ryan Prager. Mhm. Yeah, man, that's a big inning from Gage Bohm. Again, this is the bullpen. We got to get it done. Because it's all about the bullpen now for us. LeBaron's did his job. He gave 1 run in 5 innings. Good stuff. Now, we gotta get our bats going. Again, Prager is really freaking good. He's truly an ace of the staff, no doubt about that. And it's really annoying that we have to face him because the dude is a beast. He's good, man. He's got good stuff, good off speed, really good off speed stuff, and again, really tough strike thrower as well. So that makes it all tough. However, we just gotta lock in, man. Gotta play well. Gotta keep hitting. Gotta keep attacking. His Powell fouls off the first pitch. That's one thing that he's done a great job with tonight. Prager's best thing has been his first strike pitch throws, first strike pitches. As here's Powell up. Gotta be the scoreboard. Phone's a little low on charge right now, though. Back up to 12 at least. All right. A 1 pitch here. Bottom 6th, 1-1 ball game as Powell with a swing and a miss. 0-2 count here. So 0-2 count here to Peyton Powell, who had a single on Ryan Prager. I think we only have like 3 hits tonight, and he's got one of them. Here's the pitch to Powell, 0-2, and a swing and a miss in the dirt for strike 3. They'll go down to the bag and an easy throw. 1 away. So a 3-pitch strikeout there for Ryan Prager. Hopefully we don't get another immaculate inning. That'd be pretty pathetic. But yeah, Ryan freaking Prager, dude. Man, this dude's a beast. Another strikeout for him. And now here comes Max Ballou. Here's Baloo at the plate. And he'll take that one in there for a strike. Yeah, and again, another first pitch strike from Prager, dude. Oh my gosh. Here's the 0-1. Baloo will ground this one to first. Routine play over there at the bag. And 2 down in the inning as he retires the Longhorn slugger. Prager has been money. And again, only 72 pitches. Again, I don't know what kind of pitch count or what's the average for Prager, like what he usually throws, how many. But I mean, man, I'm assuming if we can't get anything going, we're probably gonna have to face him another inning or two, which sucks because again, this dude is freaking insane. I mean, this dude's over here pitching lights out right now. Cannot do anything against him. Here comes Kimball Schuessler, though. He struck out in pretty embarrassing fashion last time. We'll see if he can do something better this time. He does have a double off Prager. Again, I think we only have 3 hits today. Thomas's home run, Schuessler's double, and then a single from Peyton Powell. So, yeah, we'll see what Schuessler can do here. He struck out last time. He's down 0-1 this time. Here's the pitch. And he swings and lifts one high in the air to left field. Back at the warning track, and it's gone! Kimball Schuessler! Texas takes the lead! The former Texas A&M catcher continues his hot hitting in this regional as he hits a home run to give the Longhorns the lead. 2-1. A solid pitch from Prager, but Schuessler gets under it just enough, lifts one in the air to left, and that ball is out of here. Wow. Lovely. 1-0 now to Porter Brown. So for Prager tonight, 2 bad pitches have been the result of 2 Texas runs. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Porter Brown. That is a huge pitch. And now it's 2-0 as he nearly hit Brown with the next one. So there it is. Texas finally get to one against Ryan Prager. And we hadn't scored since the first inning on the first pitch of the game. It had been quite a while. And now that one's in there for strike 1. 2-1 pitch here to Porter Brown. And that one, did he catch the corner? Umpire says no. 3-1. 3-1 pitch here. And Brown will foul it off. 3-2. Full count here for Ryan Prager. Kimball Schuessler, baby. The shoes is loose. This is the Longhorns Twitter account just tweeted out right now. 3-2 pitch to Porter Brown. And he gets it right in there for strike 3. So Prager finishes off the inning, but again, it's a solo shot for Texas. Kimball Schuessler. Big bomb to left field into Aggie Alley. And the Longhorns have taken a 2-1 lead heading into the top of the 7th. Is it possible? We shall see. Man, that is a bomb, dude. Let's get it. Kimball, baby. Keeping the hot streak going. And to the top of the 7th, it is a 2-1 ball game here. Texas with the lead. Prager giving up the home run. And now we'll see if Texas bullpen can finish the fight. I can't believe it, dude. That was freaking clutch, fam. All right, let's go, Gage. Bohm is out for his second inning of work here. He threw 24 in the last one. Hopefully, he can get out of this inning stress-free. Ideal world. Top 7, here we go. First pitch is outside for ball 1. It's been a surprisingly low-scoring affair, man. I mean, both these teams are big, heavy slugging teams, but both pitchers tonight did a great job. LeBaron and Prager to limit the runs and damage. A&M bringing in a pinch hitter, Hank Bard, to face Gage Bohm. And he catches the corner with that one. 1-1 count here. So, yeah, no, I mean, he's definitely, I definitely see what they're saying with Prager. That dude is a freaking beast. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. 1-1 count here, and it's now 2-1. Come on, Bohm. Man, I need Gage to throw some strikes. Did quiet the crowd down a bit. 2-1 count, and Barr just sent one off of his back of the leg, foot, something like that. He just swung and hit that one. That's the worst feeling as a baseball player, probably. One of the worst feelings is fouling a ball off the leg, off the foot, like that. 2-2 count here. Got the corner, strike 3. What a pitch from Gage Bohm. Beautiful pitch, baby. Love it, Gage. Love it. Hank the Tank over here got struck out. All right, baby. 8 more rounds. Let's go. They foul this one off. Gavin Grahovic is up. Strike 1 here. 0-1 count. So it is Grahovic in the top of the order. It'll be him and then Jace Laviolette. And Grahovic takes that one outside, way outside 2-1. There's Kyle Field just outside the baseball stadium. Hopefully Texas will go there and win next year. Yeah, on Thanksgiving or whenever we play them. Swing and a miss from Grahovic. It's 2-2. Two here. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout from Graham Grahovic. And there's 2 outs in the inning. Back-to-back Ks for Gage Bohm. He goes downstairs with a breaking ball. And a big swing from Grahovic, who has had a tough night at the plate. So it'll be Jace Laviolette. Here's Jace. First pitch. Catches the corner. Strike 1. 0-1 count here to Jace Laviolette. Gage Bohm looking to make it through these innings. Look at the umpires giving that corner pretty nice. That outside corner, he's been allowing that as oh boy, bad pitch there from Bohm goes way downstairs on Jace. Aviolé, I believe he was the SEC Player of the Year, one of the best players in all of college baseball, and his buddy behind him in the lineup, Braden Montgomery, also one of the best in baseball. That duo that they got, man, Jason, Braden Montgomery they're lethal, man. That's a lethal combo. Don't want to put one on here. Let's go, man. Attack him, Gage. 1-1 pitch to Laviolette, and he swings and misses at that one outside. That was a weak swing from Jace Laviolette. And he'll take a time here as the 1-2 pitch will be coming soon. That was a bad swing, man. He just extended the bat out. Oh, man. One-two count here. Texas has a heavy shift on Laviolette. We got Flores playing on top of the bag at second. That's the shortstop. 1-2 to Jace, and he bounces it off of his back leg. And it'll be 1-2 once again. So yeah, Texas a pretty heavy shift on Laviolette. He's a pull hitter, I guess. So I'm assuming that's the logic here. Jace, yeah, he's big bomb hitter, man. No doubt about that. Jace Laviolette, he hang him, he bangs him, man. I'm saying that about Texas, but yeah, Jace Laviolette 100% lives by that motto. Here's the 1-2 count to Jace Laviolette. And now Bohm will finally be able to come set here. The 1-2 pitch, he steps on the rubber. Huge pitch coming up to Jace Laviolette. And he fouls it off. Galvan couldn't squeeze it. And we're back to 1-2. He tipped it into the glove of Galvan, and Galvan was pretty frustrated there. He couldn't get the squeeze on it and get the out. 1-2 pitch. Laviolette pops one up out into shallow center. Someone's got to come get it. Brown is under it. And he stumbled a bit there, scared me, but he makes the catch. Boom! Goes 1-2-3, and we're through 7, or through the top half of the 7th inning. Texas leading 2-1. What a great inning there from Gage, baby. Got out of that inning. Let's go. Got Jace Laviolette out. He has been struggling tonight, and I hope the struggles continue. I hope the struggles continue. He's not playing well tonight, man. He's not playing well. Prager is still on the mound here to start the seventh. 0-1 count here. Prager gets ahead of Ryan Galvan pretty quickly. Here's the pitch to Galvan. That one's high, and it's 1-1. One count. And that'll be in there for ball two. 2-1 count here. Dang, OU's down 4-1. Funny. 2-1 count here to Galvan. And now it's 3-1 here to Galvan, who's staying in there against Prager. And that one's way inside, nearly hit Galvan, and he'll take his base to first, get his ball 4. So another walk for Prager there, who's walked apparently more hitters than usual. And they got some activity in the bullpen now. Evan Aschenbeck is warming up for Texas A&M. Another lefty, so that's kind of interesting. Here comes Will Gasparino. He's a free swinger, and he loves to swing at bad pitches. So this is not good as he does pull the bunt back, and it's ball 1. Prager struggling with control right now. Texas, let's get it, boys. And Max Weiner, the head coach or the pitching coach for A&M, will come out to talk to Prager here as he's thrown quite a few balls in a row. All right. Let me see what's going on. See what's going on here. All right, boys. They're having a mound visit here. So they did bring it. They made some new changes to the A&M order here. The field. They got Caden Kent playing second. Travis Chestnut's done. And here's Gasparino lays down a bunt. This will be a tough play, and he'll get Gasparino at first, but the runner advances to second. So Texas has been trying to do squeezing tonight. They've been trying to get guys, moving them up, bunting, things of that sort. Good thing it looks like they practiced those bunts because they've been pretty good. So we'll take that. We will take that one out, but a runner in scoring position for the next couple hitters. And against a guy like Prager, you got to be able to pounce when you get a base runner because he's really good. So D. Kennedy will be the batter here, and then he'll go back to Jalen and Jared Thomas. But looks like we don't have to worry about Ryan Prager any longer. Schloss is coming out, and he will be taking the ball from Prager. 6 1/3 innings, 2 runs. Exactly what A&M wanted out of their ace starter tonight. Offense hasn't supported him most of the night. We'll see if they get that going. Hopefully not. But Ryan Prager's night is done. Though they will go to the bullpen. They will go to the bullpen here for the remainder of tonight's game. So. All right. Yeah. Good stuff, boys. We're locked in right now. We're locked in, baby. Let's get it. Dang. All right, Aggie fans looking a little concerned. So here we go. Runner on second. One out. D. Kennedy at the plate. So this is a big relief appearance for Aschenbeck. He's going to try and limit the damage. Kennedy tried to lay a bunt down, and that ball went right off the bat, way down the line. A one count here to D. Kennedy. Kennedy will send this one out to center field. Back to the wall. It's caught by the center fielder. Tagging up is Ryan Galvan. And he'll head over to third base, two away. So a good job by Kennedy. Sent a pretty solid shot out to center field. Laviolette went and got it. So, I mean, they got the ball, they got it, but there is two outs and a runner on third. So Texas, it's going to come down to Jared Thomas, whether the Longhorns will get an insurance run here in the bottom of the seventh. Thomas takes strike one here from Aschenbeck. A one count, and JT will foul it off. 0-2 now. Nothing in two. Big chance here for Aschenbeck to get out of the inning. See if Jared Thomas can make it happen. All of Aggie land on their feet right now, hoping that we can go to the eighth inning. See if we can get a run here, though. Pitch to JT, and he'll line that one foul. I mean, man, I tell you what, JT will swing at anything, bro. JT will hack and just, he doesn't care, bro. JT will hack and hack and hack. 0-2 count here. Thomas, he thought about it, but he did not go around. It'll be a 1-2 count. That pitch was so far outside, and he still didn't swing, and he still almost swung at it. Bro, JT, please, dude. Your eye is atrocious. This man will just swing at anything, dude. Anything, bro. Aschenbeck. That one's high, so okay, never mind. JT working the count here. It's 2-2 now. Runner on third base. Texas looking for some much needed insurance with A&M's heart of the order coming up. Braden Montgomery coming up next inning. 2-2 count here to Jared. And that one's low. 3-2. Full count here as Ashton Beck, who was ahead in the count, has now gotten it to 3-2. Thomas doing a great job working the count. Snake Farm. Home run today for Texas. He's one of the 2 RBIs today. Had a home run, solo homer in the first off Prager, and then Gimbel Schuessler has the go-ahead run as of right now. Here's the full count pitch from Aschenbeck to JT. And he just smacked one into right. This one is going to stay in the park, though. Oh, man, I thought he had it for a second. The way it came off the bat sounded good. But Aschenbeck, who was probably a little scared there for a moment, it stays in the ballpark. 2-1 heading into the 8th. Man, that ball played tricks with me, man. That sounded so good off the bat. Shoot. That was a big swing. Well, 2-1 going top 8. I don't like that, man. I wish we could have gotten insurance there. We could have got a third. Couldn't get him home. That's unfortunate, man. I thought Jared cranked one there for a second, but unfortunately not. 2-1 lead for Texas as we head to the top of the 8th, 6 outs away from getting a massive win. As Gage Bohm coming in for his 3rd inning of work. I did not know that Gage Bohm was a 3-inning type of guy. I mean, I thought he was a 2-inning guy max, but he's out there for his 3rd inning of work. I'm assuming they got Duplantier for the 9th. Here's Braden Montgomery. He's reached base twice for A&M today, one time with a single, one time with a walk. This time he'll take ball 1. It's 1-1 count. Texas locked in? Yeah, dude, Texas locked in. I mean, 2 home runs, and the pitching's been elite through 7 innings. So we got to get 6 more outs, though, man. Got to get those 6 outs. God, man. So nerve-wracking. Again, I'd be feeling so much better. That ball came off the bat so beautifully. Launch angle looked great. And there's Montgomery lining it up the middle. Great stuff by Flores. And he threw it in the freaking wall. God, man, why is our defense so bad? Flores, this was a great stop to keep this from going up the middle, but then he completely airmails the throw. And Braden Montgomery will be on first with a leadoff single. Or a leadoff, we'll call that a single, honestly. That was an amazing stop. But then, friggin', this throw was not even close, man. And Montgomery's not that fast. You had a chance to get him out with a set your feet and throw it. And this dude just launched it. Heck no. Happened. Yes, it did, bro. Happened earlier too. That one was worse, to be honest. Actually, no, this one was worse. That one was closer. But the one earlier was like a routine play. As Apple take ball 1. The one earlier was a routine play. That one, at least, okay. He made a diving stop. It was a tough play. He had to, get up quick, throw it. The other one was just a freaking easy ground ball that he spiked into the ground. Only bad thing is Montgomery's really active on the base patch, so I'm assuming he'll probably get to second base because he again will probably try to steal. Now it's 2-0. Come on, Gage. Need a double play, dude. We need a double play bomb. I'm trying to manifest a little double play. Braden Montgomery has had a had a really bad month of May, and A&M overall did not play very good baseball in the last month. However, God dang it, Gage is losing it, man. Frick, dude. One base hit, and Gage Bowman's lost it. 3-0 count. God. This is what happened when we did a Sorrell, dude. We got him to 3-0, and then he hit a home run, man. We can't. Got to lock in on the control. That's how you give A&M the game. Make a bad error, and you freaking start throwing balls. 4-0, yep, ball 4. I don't know. Is Pierce going to pull the plug here? They got 2 runners on. They got no outs. Crowd's getting into it. We need a double play so bad, dude. Grounder to third is what we need. A perfect grounder to third where Powell can step on the bag, get the lead runner. I don't know what Pierce is going to do here. I don't know how much gas Duplante's got in the tank, but all I know is the Aggie crowd is up. And there should be 1 runner on, 1 out. That's what the situation should be right now. But just really, really bad execution from Flores on the throw. And now the A&M crowd is completely into the game. Ted Burton, or not, is this Ted Burton at the plate here for A&M, trying to give him something special. He got a walk earlier, and here's the pitch to Ted, and that's in there for a strike. Come on, man. Gage has been so clutch for us all year. We need him to come up big here. He got out of the 2 innings earlier. Let's do it, man. Burton 0 for 2 today with a walk. Burton sends one out to center field. Back goes Gasparino all the way back to the track, and the catch is made at the very base of the wall. Montgomery will head to third. They'll have runners at the corners with 1 out. Okay, that scared me for a second, but it looked worse off the bat than JT's, so I wasn't too worried because it was dead center, but all right. Well, this is where we need to get that double play, dude. Come on, man. Runners at first and third. 1 out here for A&M. They're threatening big time right now. This is where it would have been really nice to get that insurance run. David Pierce is coming out to the mound. Now, this is deceiving because, again, he is the pitching coach. So I don't know if this is just a mound meeting or if this is a pull out, bring in the next reliever, next arm. I don't know, man. Gage Bowman has been clutch. They got multiple guys warming up in the pen right now. You got Duplantier in there right now. And I don't know who the other guy is, to be honest. I don't know who 24 is. Chase Loomis. Okay. I thought he started early in the year for us. As he's been relegated to bullpen duty. I mean, when you get into the college baseball season, it's pretty much you just run a 3-man rotation. So guys like Loomis who spot start. Yeah. In the MLB, it's on a 5 pitcher schedule. In college, it's a 3 pitcher schedule. Here we go. Big at bats here coming up for A&M. These are the big at bats that define a season right now. Hayden shot at the plate here as back to the bag goes Bohm with that one. Montgomery at third, Appel at first, and Hayden shot the plate. It is big time, man. Need you, Bohm. Need you to make a big pitch here. A couple big pitches. A lot of big pitches, to be honest. There's a swing and the miss, so shot. Big opportunity for Shot, who hasn't had a great game so far, but big opportunity for him to make a big moment. 0-1 count here, and he'll go back swinging at the ground ball. 0-2 pitch here is Shot again. That's been his biggest problem today. He keeps swinging at those not ground balls, but freaking ground balls. They're in the dirt. He keeps swinging at them. So let's go, man. Keep it low. Keep it low. This guy cannot lay off a breaking ball low in the zone, or not low in the zone, low in the freaking dirt. As umpire will call time here. I don't know what the issue is. Oh, no way. Let's go. He's out. I don't know what they called. The umpire called a violation on A&M. A violation which would normally result in a strike, and since it's an 0-2 count, it's an out. That is a big, big play. Shot goes to the bench. So now there's 2 outs for A&M. Bohm didn't even have to throw a third strike, and now big at bat for Camarillo here. And that's a strike from Gage Bohm. That's a massive, massive call there. And now Bohm gets out of the inning. This is huge. 0-1 pitch to Camarillo. Line to short. Flores. Gotta make a throw. You gotta be kidding me. Flores. What are you doing? Oh, Flores, you are terrible. Holy crap. Our shortstop can't make a routine throw. Jalen Flores. Wow. Jalen Flores, man. You are awful. I mean, how do you make 2 bad throws? Ground ball. This is a routine play. This is a routine play, and he throws it way off the bag. Holy crap, Jalen. This wasn't even close. Unreal. Because he can hit the ball. That's the only thing he can do. Jalen Flores, man, that is the worst collapse from an infielder I've seen since Andrews and the Rangers, dude. You just gave A&M a run. You just gave Texas A&M a run. It should be 2-1 going to the bottom 8. And he just made 2 back-breaking errors. I mean, how do you make those throws, those errors? I never want to see Flores at shortstop again. I need a DH. I need DH him, please, dude. Please, man. The bubbles are all out for A&M. It's a 1-1 count to Appel, or who's up? I don't even know who's up right now, but unreal, unreal. How do you make 2 bad throws? That ball is so offline. It wasn't even close. 2 times in the same inning. The first one I at least give him the pass for because he made a diving stop as it's a 1-2 count here. He made a great diving stop, and it was like, okay, that time it's routine, man. It's a routine grounder to short, and you just throw it a million miles offline, and you give A&M a run that they didn't deserve. I mean, it's just what the heck, Flores? What are we doing? What are we doing? Biggest moment in the season, and you make one of the worst throws I've seen. God, man, that's terrible. Did OU lose? 1-2 count here, and the pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Even though A&M gets bailed by some of the worst Texas defense of all time, it is a 2-2 game heading to the bottom of the 8th. Jalen Flores. Oh my gosh. You better hit a home run, man. You better hit a home run. That's the only way you can make up for that. If you don't hit a home run, cut him from the roster immediately. This is the worst defense I've ever seen. Did OU lose? They were down 4-1 last I checked. I'm pretty sure they lost. No way they came back, right? Okay, game's over, so I'm assuming they lost. Where they at? Is the game still going? 4-1. Oh, 3 outs. They lost. Okay. Well, lost to a basketball school at home. That's crazy. Dang. Yeah, they had a couple runners on. Dang, man. UConn cooking out there. Oh, man. Jalen, dude. You suck, man. You suck, fam. How do you make that throw in that situation? Well, I will say he comes up next inning. He comes up next inning. He's the first batter up, so. And the thing, I guess he's been really good at short all season, apparently. So, uh, yeah, two errors in one inning, gifting A&M free bases is unbelievable. All right, Jalen, you just messed up bad. Let's go, boy. All right, Flores, you just cost us a run. Better get it back. I mean, that was terrible. I mean, two errors in one inning. Like, my gosh, how the hell do you do that as a D1 shortstop? 1-0 count. All right, that's outside. There we go. Because that was trash, bro. That was so bad. Like, man. 1-0 count here. That one side, 2-0. Dang, Arkansas is losing? Dang, man. No one's safe these days. I know Arizona was the first host seed to get knocked out. OU will be on the ropes tomorrow against whoever they play in the other round. They'll have to beat UConn twice. 2-0 count here to Flores. Can he make up for some of the worst defense I've ever seen? Nope, he's going to swing at a fastball. That would have been ball three. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. You are a stud, Jalen. You are selling this. Yep. Oh, man. Here's the 2-1. And Flores will send one into right field. This one is going to be caught. Nice. Yep. Way to go, Flores. Way to go. Cost us a run and then you fly out. Nice job, Jalen. Nice job. Nice job. You're him. So good, bro. All right. Let's, yeah, OU has to win 3 straight. Whoever loses, that's why, man, we really need to win this game because if we lose, then we have to beat Louisiana and then we have to beat Aggies twice. And I don't know if we're going to get that good of a pitching performance again from any of our starters, to be quite honest with you. LeBaron pitched his heart out tonight. Here's Powell and then Ballou. So the heart of the Longhorns order is Powell will foul this one off. Powell's been swinging tonight. I like what he's been doing. Yeah, they got. I don't know who's in their regional other than UConn. And I think they played. There was some terrible. Oh, Oral Roberts, who they like destroyed in the first game. So I don't know who they play next, but they have to win 3 straight, which is gonna be pretty tough. 0-1 count here to Powell. That one's inside. At the very least, at least they do have. Oh, Duke. That's right. At least at the very least, they do have home field advantage. Like if A&M were to lose tonight to us, then they would have to. They have the home field advantage. So does OU. 1-1 count here. Powell grounder right to second, and let's see if he can make the throw. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we've made like 3 errors tonight, dude. I didn't think our defense was this bad. Every time I watched them in the regular season, the defense is pretty solid. But not tonight. I mean, again, I just don't know how the hell you throw that ball away. I don't get it, bro. Any normal high school shortstop probably makes that play, to be 100% honest. So here's Ballou at the play. We'll see what he can do. And we'll see what happens for Ballou. Apparently, I mean, again, it looks like there was some pretty heavy wind out in right field on Thomas's shot, so it might not be easy tonight. 1-0 count here to Ballou, and he'll take that one in there for a strike from Ashenbeck. It's a 1-1 count here, so. Oh, man. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate. We got that beautiful call from the ump, got that beautiful, beautiful call on the interference or whatever, delay game, and then. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. 1-1 count here to Ballou. He'll swing and slice one over to second. That'll be caught over there at second base by Kent, who's replacing Travis Chestnut. And we'll go to the 9th. Ashenbeck works a 1-2-3. It'll be Kent, Grahovic, and Jace Laviolette coming up for them in the 9th inning. That was a little blooper over second. Flores probably would have made a way to not drop it, but probably would have found a way to drop that. But yeah, we'll go to the 9th inning. Tie game? College a different, more talent overall nationally. Yeah, it's a lot different. I mean, I don't even hear about top tier baseball recruits or anything like that. Like with Texas, like I don't hear about our recruiting in baseball that often. It's a lot different. I mean, I don't even know who Charlie Condon was coming into season, so now he's killing the game. So, eh, oh well. Yep. Oh, Bama got knocked out today too. I don't think they were a home seed. Yeah, they weren't a home seed, but they got knocked out, I guess. Oh man, I cannot believe it. Well, it would be kind of funny to walk it off in front of their home fans. So hopefully, let's just shut them down, get a walk off. That's what we need. Need a walk off, baby. West Virginia's cooking. Nice job, boys. They're going. They're Big 12 is low key balling right now in the tournament. Not gonna lie, Big 12's been cooking. Okay, yeah, Duke beat Oral. Okay, so OU will play Oral Roberts. All right. Loser of tonight's game between Texas and Texas A&M will play Louisiana. So either we'll get our rematch against them, or A&M will have to play them. But here we go. I think we're gonna probably try out Duplantier for the ninth, although I could be wrong. Again, it'll either be him or Loomis. Those are the two warming up. Maybe they'll go Loomis because again, you have Laviolette and all the lefties coming up. So actually, they might go Loomis. I don't know. If there's no way they still have Gage Bowman, right? No way that we still have going Bohm. No freaking way. Bro, Bohm is pitching starter type stuff right now, and this guy's a reliever. What the heck? I guess we're trying to save our arms, but like, oh my goodness. Bohm is out here for another inning of work. Again, I think Aggies have probably everyone's seen him at least once or twice by now. He will face the nine hitter here for the Aggies, or that's gonna be ball one right there. Who's up right now? Who is this? Is this a Kent dude? Second? Yeah, Caden Kent. All right, this is the dude who's up right now. He is a 6'2" sophomore, and he came in for Chestnut earlier to play second. 1-1 count, and Kent will line this one down the left field line, and this one will go foul. So 2-2 ball game here. Error by Flores gives A&M life, and now instead of it being a 2-1 game and us pitching for the win, it's 2-2. Yeah, quite unfortunate. But yeah. Errors, errors kill you. A&M's been really clean defensively. 1-2 from Bohm. That ball is laced down the right field line into the stands. Yeah, nah, man, it's errors. I mean, it's killing us. I mean, because like I don't know, we're just really trash defensively. A&M's been clean on the ground balls. They've been really clean. They've turned. I think they turned two once today. Double plays. We've been really slow with our double play execution. I think earlier play I don't know. It was a tough turn though. 1-2 here, and Bohm's breaking ball gets fouled off again. So can't make him Bohm work, who's thrown over 60 pitches. Again, I didn't know Gage Bohm had that type of gas in the arm, man. I didn't know he had that type of durability and stamina, but I guess he does. That's like his third or fourth inning of work. I think it's fourth. Nebraska takes NIA out. Just 1-2 count here. Bohm's pitch is bounced out in front. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Bohm. Good throw. It was bounced out in front of the mound, and Bohm went and got it and made a great throw to first to retire the first batter of the inning. Nice job, Gage. Nice. Good stuff. That is a great play for Gage here. That's a great throw. This ball was bounced just in front of that turf. Really tough play. He comes out, snags it, throws it, boom. And then he had to get it over the runner who was running on the baseline there. So that's a tough throw. Again, better defense than anything Jalen Flores has done. Jalen Flores probably sails that throw. I know I'm hating on Jalen because he made me really mad. That was so bad. Grahovic will pop this one up into shallow left. Here comes Brown. He's in and he'll make the catch. And again, Porter Brown has also been really sketchy in left field all season. He's had some bad drops, but he makes that catch right there. Good communication, running in, two away. Again, pop flies still give me PTSD from last year. So Two away already here in the ninth, and now it'll be Jace Laviolette, the star A&M slugger. He's 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. It has not been a good day for Jace Laviolette so far, but all that could change with one swing of the bat. So Gage Bohm, he's been shutting it down so far, and he's looking to do it at least one more inning here. I'm assuming this is it for him if we can't walk it off in the ninth, or the game doesn't end in the ninth. But here we go. 1-0 count here to Jace Laviolette. It's him and Montgomery coming up, and you definitely don't want Braden Montgomery coming up with the way he's been swinging the bat tonight. He's got like 2 hits, a walk. He's been killing us. 1-0 count, and he'll take ball 2. Laviolette is dialed in. Yeah, Montgomery was the one. He's the one who got that last inning started. He had that liner up the middle that Flores snagged and then couldn't throw properly. Threw it into the ball. Surprised he didn't throw it in the dugout, to be honest. But yeah. 2-0 count here to Jace Laviolette. And that one just hits the corner. Bottom corner for strike 1. Aggie fans have been on the umpire's case all night long. It's so funny seeing him bent out of shape. That's why I really want to walk it off, man, and really silence him, but we'll see what happens. 2-1 here to Jace. And that one misses outside. 3-1 count. Yeah, throw that a little more inside and you get the call, but that one's too far outside. So Jace Laviolette, 3-1 count. And then it'll be Montgomery, bro. Shoot. 3-1 count here to Jace, and that one's way low. Ball 4, and the Aggies have a base runner. And now you got to think, I don't know, man. Nah, you don't intentionally walk because you don't want to put the go-ahead run on second base in scoring position. But here comes Braden Montgomery, man. Oh my gosh, this is not what you wanted. God, I mean, he's 1 for 3 tonight. Okay, actually, technically, he's 1 for 3. I guess they called the Flores play a true error, even though it was a good snag. If Flores just let the ball, like if the ball just went into center field, it would have been a hit. But they scored it in error because of how bad the throw was. That's crazy. But here we go. Montgomery's hit the ball well tonight. He hits it hard every time. Here's the first pitch and a big swing and the miss. That's the thing, man. If you can get Montgomery chasing, he's got a big old swing. But Braden Montgomery, first in the SEC in RBI, sixth in all of Division One, sixth in all of college baseball and home run, or in the SEC in home runs, 26, and then slugging percentage is 7th in the SEC. So overall, really good hitter. Laviolette running. Did they get him at second? No. It was a pretty solid throw down there. It was a good pop up. Unfortunately, it was just not a great pitch, and Laviolette was running already, and the ball goes in the dirt. And Galvan, yeah, actually, that throw was kind of trash. It was too high, but either way, good effort here by Jalen Flores to snag it. And I think, yeah, Jace definitely got in there, got the hand in there in time. Did the hand come off the bag? I don't think it did. All right. 1-1 count here. So now either way, they end up getting the go-ahead run in scoring position for Braden Montgomery. Tread carefully here, man. Tread carefully. That one's down in the dirt. Good block there by Galvan to keep it a 2-1 count here and keep the guy at second base. Braden Montgomery. Why does this guy have to be up in this situation? 2-1 count here for Braden Montgomery. He has been their best hitter tonight. He's been hitting the ball as hard as possible. Here's the 2-1 count, and the pitch is in. Montgomery bounces it foul. It is 2-2. I haven't been updating the scoreboard very well. It's been pretty bad, but 2-2 count coming up to Montgomery. A chance for Bohm to get out of this inning and send us to the bottom of the ninth. Let's get it, man. Need a big pitch here, Gage. Man, a bunch of them all night long. He's been pitching great, throwing a lot of good pitches. Need just one more good one here, man. One more good one. Let's go. 2-2 pitch to Braden Montgomery, one of the most dangerous hitters in college baseball. That one. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You hit him? Gosh, Gage, man. I swear, dude. We just bail A&M out at every turn. Yeah, that one hit him for sure. Yep. Oh, that was not even close. Wait. Yep. Just in front. At the foot. All right. Now Appel comes up. So now they still have a runner in scoring position. They still have 2 outs. Now we need Appel we need to get him out here, man. I mean, this is crazy. Appel's had 2 walks tonight. This dude has a great eye. Are we getting a mound visit here? I don't know. What's going on here? Are we gonna mound visit or not, Pierce? Ball one here. Man, come on, Gage. We need to get it out of this inning. Come on, man. Come on, Bohm. Need some good pitches here. Pop up or something, man. Grounder. Actually, no, not just Flores. 1-0 count. A paddle to right. Back at the warning track. Below. It stays in the ballpark. Inning over. Holy crap. When that ball was in the air, I just saw our chances of doing anything this year going away. We got out of it, dude. Holy crap. Whoo, that ball was crushed. There's definitely some serious wind. All right, man. After everything that's gone on tonight, we do have a chance to walk it off here, which is huge, man. We got a chance to steal a game from the Texas A&M and force them into the losers bracket where they belong. Oh, man, this it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. I mean, we should have won already. Our freaking shortstop couldn't make a routine ass play. But I digress. We have a chance here. Bohm pitched his heart out tonight. LeBaron pitched his heart out tonight. There's clearly some serious freaking wind in right field right now. So, um, hopefully we hit it to left field. Runs for the night. Texas has hit 2 solo home runs. Jared Thomas in the first, Kimball Schusler, I believe it was the sixth or seventh, one of those two. And now Schusler will come up to the plate right now with a chance. This is Texas's best hitter tonight. He has a solo homer and a double, and he has a chance to make a moment, but he'll ground it to third, and it'll be foul. Okay, good. Okay, good. Foul, cool. 0-1 count. Bottom nine, opportunity of a lifetime for Schusler to walk it off against his former team. Kansas State really beat Arkansas. That's so crazy. Arkansas, bruh. They got beat. 0-1 count here to Schusler. That one's in there. Good pitch for strike one or strike two. Both teams know there will be games coming up in the future. They're trying not to use their bullpens very much. So Beck and Bohm have had to do a lot of the work tonight. 0-2 to Schusler. That one's way high. I mean, Beck, he's been pretty solid. 22 pitches so far. He hasn't really done a whole lot yet, just yet. And you got to take advantage, man. We got to take advantage, guys. I don't know how much. I don't know if this guy's a long reliever, how much he throws, but gotta hope we can get something here in the ninth in the game. 1-2. Schusler will bounce it short. Tough play for Camarillo, and he beat him there. The throw beats the runner, and that's how a real shortstop does it. One down here in the ninth. Uh, man. Yep, just a bouncer. Got past the mound. Schusler, not the fastest of guys. Nah, it wasn't close. All right. One down here in the bottom of the ninth, and that's a big out for A&M right there because they get our hottest hitter. out of there. And now here comes Porter Brown. An interesting character, no doubt about that. Got the power to launch one, though, for sure. And he'll ground this one foul. One strike. So Aschenbeck doing just like his predecessor, Prager. Doing a fantastic job of throwing first pitch strikes. I'll give him that one. He's good at throwing first pitch strikes. 0-1 count here to Brown. As Aschenbeck will step back on the rubber here. Texas, all they need is one home run, and they'll win this game. One run, they're in the bottom of the ninth. It's walk-off. And again, I don't really understand the rules or why we're playing as the home team when we're playing in their stadium. It doesn't really make sense, but it gives us a really unique opportunity here to win it. So can't be mad about that. 1-1. What the heck is going on here? Oh, these Aggie fans, bro. Please, I beg you, Porter, just hit a walk-off home run, dude. These fans need to be shut up once and for all. My goodness, they're actually such yappers. Goodness gracious. They're going crazy. I get it. They gotta go crazy over little stuff like that. I get it. My goodness. Porter put the ball down the left field line. They literally have a third baseman at shortstop. 1-2 count here to Brown. And he struck him out. I mean, that's honestly, that was the most predictable outcome of that whole situation. Porter Brown strikes out pretty frequently, and that was pretty. I mean, dude, I don't understand. They literally had a shift on him where the third baseman was at shortstop. They had the whole infield other than the third baseman in right field. If he bunts the ball down the left field line, he gets a single, guaranteed. Like, oh my goodness. Why, Porter? Bunt the ball, man. That would have been an easy single if he gets a good bunt down. I guess Aschenbeck would have had a chance there, but I don't know. I mean, that was terrible. Terrible, bruh. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I don't know what he's thinking. I think he strikes out. I mean, I knew that was coming. Porter Brown strikes out consistently. Here's Ryan Galvan. 2 outs, bottom 9. If Texas wants to walk it off to the ninth, it'll have to be right here. Galvan takes ball 1. I do prefer our right-handed guys being up right now. Again, I don't know how the wind is out in left field, but the right field wind is absolutely insane. Apple, in normal circumstances, probably hits a home run there. So does JT earlier in the game. So, yeah, man, it's wind is crazy. 1-0 counting. Galvano sky one back behind home. This should be playable for Appel, and he got it. And we're going to extra innings here. Because why wouldn't we, man? It's a Longhorn versus Aggie showdown. Why wouldn't we have extras? Aschenbeck goes 1, 2, 3, and we're going to the 10th inning. I mean, it makes sense, man. It only makes sense for this game to go to the 10th. Whenever these two teams face off, you know what you're getting. Getting wild times. All right, going 10. All right, see if we can get something here. So I don't know. There's no way we bring ball back in. Gotta bring a new arm in. All right, boys, we're in the 10th inning here. We'll see what's going on. We got Andre Duplantier in the game, so Gage Bohm was awesome tonight. He did his job as the rest of the pitching staff. I mean, the rest of the pitching staff is him and LeBaron. They've cooked. So, Andre, it's your time, man. Do what Gage did. Shut her down and give us another chance to walk it off. I mean, yeah, dude, this is pretty frustrating situation we're in right now. Game should be over, but alas, A&M, they got bailed by some of the worst shortstop play I've ever seen. I mean, I'm so serious, bro. Like, Little League shortstops, pretty equivalent to the skill level of Jalen Flores' defense tonight. As here is Teddy B, I believe, Ted Burton at the plate here. We did get bailed, though. I thought Apple hit a freaking bomb in the top half of the ninth. So Burton will come up to the plate here. It'll be the heart of the order. Burton, 5-hole, and then 6-hole, and then 7-hole. So that's who we got. They got three middle of the order guys. As Duplantiers pitch is swung on to hit out to deep right center. Back at the warning track, Gasparino. Oh my goodness. Burton again nearly had a home run. And this one stays in the ballpark. My goodness. What a tease it's been for A&M fans out there in right field tonight. Those balls have been flying out there and haven't gone out. It's crazy. They've been warning track shots all night long. Well, that was a quick little heart attack to start the inning, though. Oh my gosh. Y'all listening, click the subscribe button. If you're not subscribed already. Here's Hayden Schott, who I believe had the. No, he wasn't the field choice. Oh, yeah, this is the dude who got out on the freaking interference call. That was so funny. He'll come up to the plate here and take strike one. Again, Texas fans, I see what we're saying. I think we do need to sit Porter Brown down. I'm going to be honest, dude. Porter Brown was so good last year. He's so bad this year. It just seems like his at-bats are so non-competitive. Like, he just goes up there and strikes out. He struck out in like 3 or 4 pitches. It feels like every at-bat tonight. It has just been uncompetitive AB. After uncompetitive AB is shot, grounds it to second. Kennedy with a nice scoop, and he makes the throw. See, Flores, it's really not that hard to stop, set your feet, and throw it to the first baseman accurately. It's really not that hard, but Flores is rocket science, I guess. Kennedy makes the play, though, and 2 down here in the 10th is Duplantier, 4 pitches, 2 outs. Hard contact both times, though, which is not ideal, but here we are. So, the Camarillo coming up to the plate here. And yeah, it's the situation we're in right now. It is 2-2, top 10, 2 outs. Again, if you're listening, click the sub button, helps the channel out. We've been here for like 3 hours. It's been a long stream. That's strike one. What a pitch to Plantier. I love the way our bullpen's been pitching so far today. They've done a great job. Again, I in an ideal world we would have been able to save our best arms, but we didn't, so it kind of sucks. 0-1 pitch to Camarillo. Oh my gosh, Duplantier. I was just talking up the bullpen. He throws that one near the backstop, pretty much. So 1-1 count here to Camarillo. I don't know what part of the lineup's coming up next inning. I don't know, but I think they should get Casey Borba some at bats. I don't know what position Borba plays. I think he's an infielder, but man, again, Porter Brown's really not all that great in the outfield, and he sure as heck isn't doing a whole lot to play. That's a big swing and a miss right there. Duplantier throwing some gas. So please get Porter Brown out if he has to come up again. I'm so serious. Like, bro, he goes up there, he swings at pitches in the dirt, he swings at pitches above his head. When he swings the ones above his head, he taps his chest, goes and looks at the dugout like, hey, my bad. And then he goes up and does it again. Duplantier throws out way outside, 2-2 count. It's like, man, Porter, what are you doing, bro? Get him out of the game. He's hitting like 200. Everyone else in the lineup is hitting like 280, 300, pretty much. Most of the better guys. We got this dude hitting 210. Not even hitting dingers. 2-2 count here for Duplantier, and that one's outside. He's like on the Mitchell Daly treatment right now, bro. OG Longhorn fans know all about Mitchell Daly. He was a shortstop for us for a while, and second base, and he played both because we had Valtina, and he was good short. But yeah, definitely. Yeah. We do pitch and Duplantier. Man, you can't walk him, man. You were up 1-2 in the count, and you throw 3 straight balls that weren't even like competitive pitches, man. I don't know. It seems like our relief guys tonight have gotten to like have just started trolling once they get to 2 outs, bro. It's ridiculous. Like we get the first 2 guys out, and then boom, we start trolling. Here's Caden Sorrell coming up. He had a home run in the ninth. Pitch into Sorrell, and that'll be in there for strike. Oh, 1 pitch here, and that just missed the spot. Dang. Here's a 1-1 pitch, and Sorrell laces this one down the line foul. One-two count here. Duplantier trying to get us out of this 10th inning. Yeah, we're almost 11:20 over here. Commentators, dicks. Come on, Duplantier, get him out of there, man. 1-2 count, and he'll go back to first. One-two count here. Duplantier looking to get us out of the inning. Did he go? He did! Appeal down to third, and they call him out. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. Let's do this again, boys. What a game, man. This has been ridiculous, man. This has been ridiculous. Let's get it done. Oh, man. This should be over. Let's walk it off, though. Don't want to keep using our bullpen arms. Satyam sued. What's up, man? How you been, bro? I just checked your account. What's good, bro? Ah, I've been good, bro. I've been good. Maverick's making me happy. Maverick's making me happy. But we'll see if Texas can get a dub tonight. I hate losing to A&M, so I don't know. We'll see if we can get it done. This game making me mad. They got Trev Alberts and Mike Elko. Bro, no way. Okay. Dang, they got two real gay boys in the house tonight. They have their AD and they have their football coach. Oh my gosh. Please tell me we can beat these, bro. We cannot lose. They got those two and the bums in the house. Oh heck no. We gotta get this dub. Alright, we can walk it off with a hit here. It'll be Gasparino, the freshman, leading off here, and the first pitch is outside, so they still got Aschenbeck in the game. So he's been pitching for a while. He's been in for a while. 30 pitches for him after he took Prager out. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Gaspo, and he'll foul that one off to the backstop, 1-1 count. One count here. Gaspo swings and misses, and it's strike two. So the last, I actually nah, but like the last two Texas baseball streams I've done, dating back to last year. That last one also went into extra innings. Gasparino will take ball two. That one in extra innings, and the way we lost that game was pretty painful. We're all right though. Yes, that was last year. And we're a little underdogs this year. A&M ranks number 3 in the country, trying to avoid the upset from their arch rivals, the Texas Longhorns. But right now, Aschenbeck has thrown 3 balls in a row. It's a full count to Gaspo here. Big pitch coming up here for Aschenbeck. And Gasparino, I like this. His first at bat of the game, he was out of control, taking terrible hacks. This has been a lot more under control, confident, good stuff. I like this. He's been a lot better this AB. The full count pitch coming, and it's way outside, ball 4. Big time at bat there from the freshman Gasparino, and the Longhorns have the winning run on base. Come on, boys. Let's get that bull. All right, so I'm assuming that Kennedy's going to bunt here. I'm assuming that. We've been squeezing all night. We have the winning run on first. I assume that's what we're going to do here. Kennedy's going to squeeze it because he's fast, and he's going to squeeze it. We're going to get him over to second and then trust the top of the order to get it done. I think that's what we're going to do. I'm assuming. They got the infield in here. Bunt that thing down the right field line because they got the third baseman in, but the first baseman's on the bag. Bunt this down the right line, I'm assuming. Yep, he's already showing bunt. Yep, let's go. I like the vision here, D. Pulls it back just in time for ball 1. So Aschenbeck having some trouble throwing strikes right now, but if he throws one, Kennedy is going to bunt. He's showing exactly what he plans to do here. Oh, looks like he's ready to swing. Now he pulls the bunt right in front of the plate. Aschenbeck looks over to first, throws it in, and Kennedy will bunt it foul. Gosh dang it, D. Got one more pitch to execute this bunt. Come on, D. I need a good bunt here, man. I need a good bunt. Kennedy here trying to get his boy Gaspa over to second base as they'll go back to first, try to pick off Gasparino. Game like this, runners, especially for us, have been pretty limited, so we got to take advantage of this opportunity. This is the best opportunity you're probably going to get to win it, so let's get it done. Here's Kennedy. Looking to lay the bunt down here. The pitch. Bunted. Foul. Gosh dang it. Foul ball. Are you serious, man? Kennedy, bro. It's so bad. D, man, that's terrible. You gotta lay that one down, dude. Gosh. Fastball down the middle, and you couldn't put the bunt down. Goodness gracious. It's tough. Bunting's tough, but still. He's okay. He's lining up for the bunt again. And this time he'll rope it down the line. Foul. Gotta be kidding me. 330 out to left. That's foul. Dang it, dude. If he hit that down the line, oh my gosh. That would have been crazy. He's ready to hit, though. I like that. Again, you cannot bunt 2 strikes. You don't bunt on 2 strikes. Because then if you miss, again, it's out. Come on. Go on, boys. Infield is still in for A&M. They got infield shift in. It'll go back to the bag. Make sure Gasparino cannot get the lead again. That's kind of the difference here, too. I don't know how good Gasparino is at swiping bases, but I just know that D, he's just, I don't know. I just know that, I don't know. A&M probably gets the guy over to second. They've been really aggressive on the bases tonight. Kennedy shows bum. We'll see if he pulls it back. He'll hold it and he'll get it down. D is hustling down the line. Can he get there? They call him out at first. They call Kennedy out at first base, but at the very least, they do get Gasparino over to second. I don't know if they're going to challenge it. Kennedy thought he was safe. We'll see what David Pierce decides to do. Again, Kennedy is really fast, and I love the decision to bunt. And I like the aggressiveness here to bunt here on 2 strikes. It's never the optimal situation, but at the end of the day, let's see if he beats out the throw. That was a bang-bang play, honestly. You're going to have to slow-mo this. It's super close, dude. I don't think you're going to be able to overturn this one. Yeah, they got it right. Good call. That's a really good call by the umpire there. That's a really good call. He's out. That was good. I like that they're reviewing it, but that's a good call over there at first base. That was nice. He was out. It was really close though. It was super 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 close, but he is out. Balls in glove before foot touches bag. Either way though, the bunt does serve its primary purpose, which is we got Gaspo to second. We get our 2 best hitters coming up, I believe. It's top order coming up. So we get our 2 best hitters coming up here. He's out. Yep. Good call. I give the umpire first a lot of credit. That is a good call. That was a bang bang play, and he called it. That's a good call. That's a really good call. But now we got to win it here. Let's go. We got a runner at second. We got JT coming up, and then we got Flo. Flores, maybe he'll get a chance to make up for his terrible error. I don't know. I hope JT just bombs one into right down the line to end the game. So it'll be Jared Thomas coming up here, I believe. This is JT, right? Yep. It is going to be Jared Thomas with a chance to walk it off for Texas, the leadoff hitter. He hit a solo home run in the first inning to give Texas a 1-0 lead. Now he'll have a chance to end the game. He started it off with a homer. He could end it with a single. Biggest spot of the game, and this is definitely who you want at the plate. He'll take that one in there, though. Good pitch for strike one from Aschenbeck. For Texas, looking to shock the world and take down Texas A&M, the number 3 team in the country. But it's a rivalry game, and you never know what can happen in these moments. 0-1 pitch to JT, and he'll take that one outside. 1-1 count. Aschenbeck trying to make his moment here. He's been so good for A&M in relief tonight, but he walked Gaspo. Now he's on second in scoring position. JT bounces that one foul, and it'll be 1-2. Does the script have Flo making up for his error with the walk-off? I don't know. Come on, JT. Thomas is a swinger, man. He'll swing. Got to have a good eye at the plate, though, here. Last AB, he was really disciplined. 1-2 count here to Jared Thomas. That one's high. 2-2 count. I like that. I like the eye there. I like the eye. Good stuff. Good stuff, Jared. 2-2 count. 44 pitches for Aschenbeck. He's still got this annoying little kid who's been on the screen the entire night, and he's really annoying. 2-2 to Jared. Bounces one to second, and they will make the routine play. Gasparino will get the third, but there's 2 away, and it's all on the head. It's all coming down to Jalen Flores. Why would it not? The man who gave Texas A&M their moment, their opportunity to tie this game, and now he will come up with a chance to win it. Of course, bro. Why wouldn't the script? Why would it not come down to this guy? Runner on third, 2 outs, bottom 10, Jalen Flores. I just need a single, man. I don't need a dinger. I need a single. Come on, Flo. Get it done. Here we go. This is the chance for Texas to shock A&M. Flores at the plate. Nice. Way to go, Jalen. Unless they lose it in the lights, we're going to the 11th. Wow, Jalen Flores is the worst baseball player. Goodness gracious, this guy sucks. Way to go, Jalen. You have a chance to redeem yourself for one of the worst errors I've ever seen, and you mess it up somehow. And you pop out on the first pitch, dude. Oh my gosh. At this point, bruh, revoke the man's scholarship. He sucks. My goodness. I mean, like it's actually kind of funny at this point, dude. Like how Jalen Flores is just so bad right now. Like this dude just keeps he's the gift that keeps on giving for Texas A&M right now. Yeah, Jalen Flores is just he's putting on a masterclass performance for the Aggies tonight. Dude, it's so bad, bro. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because you got. I mean, you really. They really sold, man. It's gonna be tough for us to win the game, dude. You had exactly. If you're Texas, we had exactly what we wanted there, man. We had a runner in scoring position with one out, and we had our two of our top hitters at the plate. We had Flores and we had Jared, and we couldn't get Gaspo home. I mean, it's like that's about as good of a chance as you're gonna get, man, to win the game. It really is. I mean, you're gonna get your best hitters up. Again, the only person I really rather have more up. I'd rather have up in that situation than Jared is probably Kimball, but at like or as of right now, but yeah, I mean Flores, dude, just my goodness. And look at the main difference in this game right now. If you look at the score bar, the score box there, the box score, it's 3 errors from Texas, none from Aggie. If we erase at least one of those errors, we win. It's very simple. We don't deserve to win this game. If we do, miraculous, because we do not deserve to win with the way we're playing. A&M has hit almost 3 balls out of the park. They've been pulled back in by the gift of God and the wind, but we don't deserve to win. And I'm content with saying that, man. I'm content with it. We do not deserve to be anywhere near a W with the way we have performed tonight. A&M has been the better team. They've hit the ball harder. They've hit the ball farther. Their defense has been so much better. Like it's been bad, bro. It's been really bad. You crap the bed enough times and you give them enough chances, they're gonna wake up and score, man. They're gonna do something. It's gonna happen. You blew a chance to win it. Gave them a chance. Like I said, I would be insane. I would be shocked if we won this game. Like we've blown every chance to win and steal this one. The only reason that we even have a chance is because of our pitching today. They've been great, but yeah, I mean it's been errors, blowing opportunities with guys in scoring position, which they also have sold, but at least their defense has been good. They haven't given away runs. The 2 runs we scored, we've earned them by hitting home runs. We've given away runs, and that's how you lose. 2-2 count, and that will be fouled off. So A&M has their 9 hitter, their 1 hitter, and their 2. So Laviolette will get an AB. Don't want to put anyone on because Brady Montgomery will come up, and every time he comes up, bad things happen. He either walks or slices one up the middle. So yeah, dude, it's been a long game. I mean, the stream's been going on for 3.5 hours. It's been really long. I'm tired. I want this freaking game to be over. So hopefully we can walk it off. But I don't know. Grounder up the middle, and guess who it got by? I won't blame Flores for that. That's a tough play. But it is a base hit for the Aggies to lead off the inning, and let's see if A&M can figure out a way to let's see if A&M actually knows how to get a guy home after getting him on base, lead off guy on base. This was a nice hit here from their 9. Again, giving up hits to the 9 hitter is insane. Again, Flores not expecting him to make a defensive play tonight. That was gonna be a tough play. If he would have made it, it would have been great. But knowing him, he probably would have made a nice snag and thrown out of bounds or out of play. So yeah. Here comes Graham Grahavik, who has struggled massively for A&M tonight, but what a chance for him here to redeem himself, and he might have just done it into left, but a nice snag by Porter Brown. Oh my goodness, I thought he did do it for a second. He hit that ball really well. Unfortunately for him and the Aggies, out number 1. I mean, he hit that ball. It's unfortunate. He hit that ball really well on a line. right to Porter Brown. I mean, Porter Brown's not very mobile out there in left field, so if he hits that anywhere else, probably down for a single. Probably gets the guy to third. Texas bullpen getting active, two arms in there. I'm assuming Loomis is one of them, and Charlie Hurley the other. Yeah, we're trying to keep as many guys as possible for tomorrow. So here is Jace Laviolette. He's got to be due for something, man. He's one of the best players in the entire nation, and he hasn't done that tonight. I mean, he's had opportunities. He has walked. He's been a great at the plate, but hasn't been his night. 2 walks, but he's 0 for 3 other than that. So a good eye, but not hitting the ball like that. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that one comes way inside. Honestly, but I put 2 on for Braden Montgomery. Shoot. I don't know. I am not a fan. A&M fans getting loud here, trying to taunt Duplantier. Double play would be miraculous, but again, I don't know if we could convert it with our defense. 2-0 pitch to Jace, and that one's a beauty in there for strike one. Oh man, let's get it, man. I don't know. I don't know, but this stream's been too long. This stream's been way too long. 2-1 count here to Jace Laviolette, and the pitch gets it in there for strike two. What a pitch from Duplantier, and it'll be 2-2. Come on, Duplantier, try your best, man. Get him out of there, man. Get us out of here. Give the offense another chance. I mean, they've had 2 chances to walk it off already, and they've blown them both times. Duplantier will go back to first. Giving up a hit to the 9-hitter just sucks so bad, though, man. Like, the 9-hitter, dude. Like, why are we giving up hits to the worst hitter in the lineup? He's hitting last for a reason. But he is yeah, like, it's a pinch hitter, too. It's not even the real 9-hitter. 2-2 to Jace Laviolette. And the pitch inside 3-2. Laviolette. He's walked twice already, and if he walks here, he'll push the winning run into scoring position for Braden Montgomery, who has been on a heater tonight. 3-2 pitch coming to Jace Laviolette. Duplantier, huge pitch. And he walks him. Another one. Again, I don't know. We refuse to throw strikes to Jace Laviolette tonight, but man. Runners on first and second, 1 out for Braden Montgomery. Let's go. Let's do it. I mean, the inevitable is here. This is where it ends, probably. The best hitter on their team, runners in scoring position. Let's just get this out of the way. David Pierce coming out to talk to Duplantier. Maybe they'll bench, maybe not bench, but maybe they'll take him out for Loomis here. Get a lefty here. I would not be mad about that. But again, I know what's gonna happen, dude. It's Braden Montgomery. He's him. He's gonna make a play here. He'll probably slice it. All right. Plantier did his best, man. Again, these are relievers who are not used to pitching multiple innings like this. A lot of wear and tear on the body, and yeah, it's just the reality, man. Hey, oh, you guys should have done all that quickly, dude. All right, man. I mean, they got the best. They got exactly who they want up in the situation here. They got Braden Montgomery up. Again, walks have been an issue for this pitching staff for quite some time, and it rears its ugly head right here. Also, again, really unfortunate to give up a hit to the 9-hitter. Nothing ever good comes out of putting the 9-hitter on base, and we did. So it's unfortunate. Duplantier did his best, and yeah. man. I don't know, dude. It's just. It's 11:43 out here in Dallas. Going on almost 4 hours of this crap. All right, Chase Loomis. He'll be the next arm. And again, dude, whoever loses this game, especially if we lose, bullpen is cooked. Absolutely cooked. We've used Bohm for his max pretty much. We've used Duplantier for multiple innings. Now we're on Loomis as well. I mean, my goodness, dude, we're losing the whole pen. This game's killing us, at least for A&M. Prager went deep enough to where they could use Aschenbeck for most of that over of extra time, or not extra time, we're getting extra innings. I don't know if they're going to go to Cortez soon. I think that's just one of their bullpen guys, I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. Montgomery will come to the plate, and it looks like he's a switch hitter, so the lefty switch here for Pierce, I guess, just gets Montgomery off of his left-hand side where he normally hits, gets him off to a different, makes him use different mechanics here a little bit on the right side, different. I don't know, bro. I don't really know what it does, to be honest. I guess it just gets him off of his dominant hitting side. Here we go. Texas A&M has their best hitter up the plate. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Extra innings. Well, when we had this situation, our best hitter grounded out to second, and then our other guy, well, at least Thomas got the guy over to second, or to third. Flores popped out on the first pitch. Now Montgomery will take that one inside. He's had a very good night. Montgomery's actually been very good tonight. He's had a couple. I think they called one of his hits an error on Flores, as it should have been. He does have a real single, and then a couple walks and hit by pitch. He'll pop this one up, though, into the infield, just like Flores. Flores is under this one, and he makes the catch. All right, Jalen, you can catch pop flies in the infield. Wonderful. 2 away. Hey, man, good job, Loomis. Way to get the pop out. All right, here we go. That is huge. That is so huge. Big out. All right. Now it'll be Jackson Apple, and it looks like Appel here, Jackson Appel, and he's also a switch hitter. So Pierce bringing in the lefty just gets everyone off of their dominant side. Here's Appel. He nearly homered. I believe it was his last AB. He's sent one to the moon, but it stayed in the ballpark. It did. 1-0 count here as the first pitch from Loomis was outside. Chase Loomis. High leverage situation from him here. And the pitch is in there, just low. 2-0 count. Chase, and then Burton's up next. He's a righty and a true righty, so with the man, throw some strikes, Aggie crowd starting to get loud. It's been a long night. Pitch from Loomis gets the strike call there. Let's go, Chase. Big moment, man. Let's get it. 2-1 count from Loomis. And that one's way inside. 3-1. And Galvan talking to his pitcher a little bit there before this next pitch. Three one, a true hitter's count here for Jackson Appel. Appel. That one's outside. Ball 4. Another walk from the Longhorns, and now A&M will get their chance here. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Ted Burton. Yep. Appel. All right. Here we go. Ted Burton will get his chance here. I mean, 2 walks this inning. Walks kill you. And now it'll be Ted. 0 for 4 tonight with a walk. Appel on first. Laviolette on second. That's a good pitch from Loomis, though, for strike 1. All of Aggie land. I don't know how many. Actually, I see the guys from behind don't play it all, not on their feet. Never mind. But big opportunity for them here in the top of the 11th. Can Loomis escape the jam? 0-1 pitch. Nearly hit him inside. 1-1 count. God dang it. Loomis. That was terrible. Oh my gosh. Almost drilled him. That'd be quite the way to give them the walk-off run. Or not the walk-off run yet, but the go-ahead run. 1-1 count here. Loomis and Burton. Bounces this one down the line foul. It is 1-2. Here's a chance. Loomis has a 1-2 count on Burton. He has a chance to get out of the inning. Calvon's got to be ready, man, just in case Loomis throws a wild one. But let's get out of the inning right here. 1-2 pitch. That one's low, and a nice play by Galvan to stop that ball. 2-2. God dang, dude, we're going to get this a full, aren't we? Come on, Loomis. Our pitchers make it so hard to throw strikes, dude. Oh my gosh. 2-2 count here for Chase Loomis on Ted Burton. 2-2 pitch. Bouncer. You gotta be kidding me. Of course. Nice job. Nice job, defense. And A&M takes the lead. Way to go, defense. Way to do it again. Way to do it again. You just gave Texas A&M the game in the regional. Nice job, boys. Because we can't field ground balls. And we can't throw them either. Nice work. A&M is taking a 3-2 lead because the ball bounced right to Peyton Powell, who all he had to do was step on the freaking bag and he bobbles it. I have never seen a team a D1 baseball team be so trash at fundamentals. Peyton, man, he's not even close to the bag when you're fielding this, and you let it take a bad hop on you. Nice work. Oh well, we knew who the better team was, and we knew what, and then when we blow the fundamentals of baseball, we knew exactly what was going to happen. The fundamentals of baseball, and we can't do it right. 0-2 count. And again, nice job. The reason why A&M's going to win this game, errors and walks. Errors and walks, man. I mean, it's errors and walks. The things that you literally can control by just knowing the fundamentals of baseball, and you couldn't do them properly. That's all that stood in your way. And now we're going to throw a pass ball, and they're going to score another run. Yeah. I think I'm done. I'm done, dude. This game's over. Yep. Why not? Why not give him another run by continuing to just be trash at basic baseball? Nice job, Laviolette. What's going on? We're really bad at the fundamentals of baseball. Can't field, can't throw strikes, and can't keep the ball in front of our catcher. Oh, he struck him out. Nice job, Loomis. Way to get out of the inning. Only allowing 2 runs. Well, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. Oh well. It's Texas A&M, man. Like this team, they're not doing anything, bruh. This team, they're not going anywhere with with the way they've been playing lately. But yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. I mean, it's can't play fundamental baseball, man. This is very simple. And again, I mean, honestly, it's like I was waiting, dude, the whole night for one of those. Like our pitchers had been spiking the ball in the dirt past the catcher the entire night. Like it's actually crazy. The entire night they've been spiking balls in the dirt, making the catcher try to turn into Superman, trying to keep the balls in front. So it's unfortunate, but you had your chance to win the game. You had your runner at third with 2 outs. and Jalen Flores did what he's done best all night long, and he's been Texas A&M's best player. Flores is so bad. He's committed 2 errors tonight. Did they not call that last one an error? That was definitely an error on Powell, dude. I don't care if it's a tough hop. You're a D1 third baseman. Again, like you're a D1 third baseman and you can't field. Like it says 3 errors, we made 4. And it's all of our left side infield. Flores has made 2 terrible throwing errors, and then Powell hasn't even been much better because Powell over here, freaking, what do you call it? Um, and then Powell decides he first of all he spikes a ball into the ground on a routine grounded to third earlier in the game. So there's mistake number one. Number two, he bobbles the ball at third, and it's a bases loaded. So all the guy has to do is field it cleanly. He doesn't even have to worry about picking up and throwing. Fields it cleanly. That how is that a strike? That almost hit him. Um, Now all he has to do is field it cleanly, and boom, and then he steps on the bag. Didn't have to throw it, but again, he panicked under the pressure, man. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Again, I've seen a lot of good Texas baseball teams in my life. This ain't one of them. It's unfortunate. Again, pitching side, the offense has let you down in clutch situations tonight, and fundamentally, this team is trash, dude. And that's on your head coach. That's on David Pierce, man. You want to stick around for SEC ball, and this is the type of performance you put your team out there. This game was the most winnable game ever against A&M. They did not hit the ball well today. Your pitching staff did great, especially Bohm and LeBaron. They pitched the games of their life, especially Gage, and you lose because you can't freaking field a ground ball. As Powell's gonna bounce this one, I mean, nice diving stop over at second by the A&M backup second baseman. This guy is a freaking pinch hitter, and he just came in and dove, stopped the ball, and threw it to first for an out. I'm, oh my gosh, I'm freaking. What do I say, bro? I'm shocked, dude. But it's like no way. Aggies backup second baseman can throw dots to first and make diving stops. And our starting third baseman and shortstop can't even field ground balls. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Pierce, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I wanted to defend DP. After this performance tonight, I don't know if I can anymore, bro. It's the way you get beat. If you get beat by just fundamentals, that's on coaching. That's like you're the pitching coach of this team and you got your pitchers spiking the ball the whole night. Nice pitch to Blue there. That was nice. You spike the ball the whole night into the turf. Like it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. You spike it into the turf the whole night. As the pitching coach, how the heck are your pitchers doing this inning after inning? And then again, still walking a million guys. Baloo will fly us one out to left. That one's gonna be caught in left field, and it'll be two away here in the 11th. So this will be it here. A&M 1 out away from taking this game. Again, Texas will have to play tomorrow against Louisiana for elimination. Then we'll have to beat A&M twice. Again, really need to win this game. Pretty much it was a must win for us, and we blew it. And that's the end of our season, pretty much. Again, I don't really care if we beat Louisiana tomorrow. I really don't because they're not beating Aggies twice. Probably they're just too deep. We used our whole bullpen tonight to try to beat them, and we couldn't field ground balls. We're not. This season's over. Schussler's gonna try and extend the game here. That's a nice pitch. And Aggies, on the other hand, only had to use like one bullpen arm tonight. They kept their starter went deep enough to where and their bullpen guy he was great tonight. Aschenbeck, this dude is a beast. He throws only strikes and he doesn't spike the balls on the ground. He is really freaking good. Lots of credit to him. He was a big piece for them tonight. Buckled down when it mattered. Didn't spike balls on the ground. Gotta give him his props, dude. That dude is a freaking beast. So they didn't have to use their bullpen, and They're gonna win. It's crazy, but yeah, man. When you blow your chances too many times, you lose. That one's just a bit high there on Kimball Susler. But yeah, this is a big win for A&M. I understand it's their Super Bowl as well, but it's the playoffs. They're getting the job done. Why the heck are we swinging that? I don't think I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't think that they're gonna win the Natty, bro. I don't see it. Their pitch, if that Prager dude pitches enough, they could, but I don't think so. I don't think so. They don't have. They got their lineup's been bad, but they are gonna get the dub tonight, which is quite unfortunate because again we had a real chance to win, but yeah, I mean the fundamentals of baseball, dude. That's what sucks. Heck no, absolutely not. Schuster pops us on a foul. Absolutely not. A&M hasn't won a thing in any major sport ever, and that will continue because they suck. But like I said, I mean, coming in the series, we knew they got a better team than us. We were gonna have to play perfect to win. We were gonna have to pitch really well, which we did. We were gonna have to hit really well, which haven't done that. And most important, I mean, you're not gonna beat a team as good as them. Yeah, I mean, no, no, I don't think they're gonna beat some of the top tier teams like Tennessee, but no, but I'm serious though. But giving them credit, they're a much better, fundamentally sound team than we are. And I'm saying, like, we had to play perfect to beat them. You know, shoots their ground at third. Let's see, is he gonna make a good throw across the diamond? Yes, he is. Yeah, see that right there, that right there is what we're not able to do all night long. A simple ground ball. That's a nice play there by Aggies there. Yeah, I mean, oh man, I mean it's a tough loss, but again, we knew coming into this series what we were gonna have to do. You're gonna have to play about as perfect as possible, and we just did not do that. So it is what it is. Again, GG's A&M. They can throw the horns down all they want. They haven't won anything in 89, 90, 100 years. They suck. Don't want to see us in the football field where we don't make those types of mistakes. But the baseball field, they're really good this year. They got a great team. And, you know, if they want to win the Natty, they're going to have to play a lot better than they did tonight. But they won. And I got to give them credit for that. Prager, that dude Prager is a freaking beast. He's an amazing pitcher, no doubt. Ryan Prager is a dog for Aggies. Uh, and as for us, man, I mean, we knew coming into this series and this regional, we were going to have to play above our heads to win. And oh my gosh, we did not do that. I mean, it was terrible on all levels from Aggie man or from us today against Aggie. Again, it was us not making routine plays. It was really sad to watch, dude. The three of A&M runs today out of their four. They scored 4 runs today. One was a home run. One was off of an error from Jalen Flores because he couldn't throw a freaking easy ground ball to first. The other was Peyton Powell dropping a ball at third or dropping a ground ball at third. And then, so there you go. There's that third base. And then the other one was a wild pitch. Heck no, y'all are not winning anything in November. You're out of your mind, buddy. Heck no, we're cooking, bro. It's different in football, bro. It's different in football now. They don't stand a chance. Baseball, like I said, and I knew coming in. Again, I'm biased. I hate A&M very, very much, but I got to give credit where credit is due. They got a really good baseball team this year. They do, and I was, you know, and we just didn't get it done tonight, man. We didn't clutch up tonight. And again, like I said, we can't expect to beat a team, bro. We like, man, it's kind of frustrating though. Like we could have won this game, but like I said, you can't expect to beat a team making 3 errors. It says 3 errors. It's four. Powell, any D1 third baseman should be able to make that play. He panicked under the pressure, and then again, a wild pitch there, man. It's tough, but yeah, I don't see us beating. If we beat Louisiana tomorrow, I can't see us beating A&M 2 games in a row, dude. Especially with the fact that we used our entire bullpen today. and they didn't have. They only had to use one guy, and that dude was cold. But they only had to use Ashenbeck today. So yeah, dude, heck no, not a chance, not a chance. I think the regional magic's coming to an end for us, and holy crap, that's so good. But yeah, um, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, they got their dub tonight. They got their dub. I got to give it to them. Man, yeah, that's a tough loss, man. That's a tough loss. Again, we pitched well enough to win, but errors, errors, terrible hitting in the clutch, and what else? And walks. Walks were pretty big too. But yeah, A&M guys tonight. I don't really see how we're gonna come back from this, to be honest. Absolutely not, buddy. Why would I switch to the team? Why would I switch to a team that hasn't won a national championship in any major sport since freaking like 1939? I don't even count that. So, man, only sport A&M's got us in right now is baseball. But hey, man, they're cold at baseball though. And again, they have a good team this year. I really hope they don't win the Natty. I don't think they will, but you never know. All you gotta do is get hot. Because man, we're chilling right now. But yeah, no, that was man, that was so frustrating. It's like it was such a winnable game, dude. I take this dick out. But yeah, last point before I wrap up for the night. Appreciate y'all boys for the engagement in the chat. Um, main point is David Pierce. Um, unless some crazy voodoo magic happens over the next couple days, I'm out, bro. I like David Pierce as a person. He's given us some good runs, but man, how can you be a Division One baseball manager, coach, whatever? How? How are you the freaking manager at the University of Texas, which is the greatest baseball program in college baseball history? Most Omaha appearances, 6 national championships. How the heck are your damn pitchers spiking the ball into the ground consistently? And you're the pitching coach as well. Why? And how the heck are your infielders playing like preschoolers out there? Man, I've seen better shortstop play from 8U coach pitch, bro. 8U coach pitch. I've seen better play from the shortstop position than what I saw today. Look, man, at the end of the day, I understand that there's only so much you can control as a manager. I understand that the errors and things like that, I get it. It's tough to control. At the end of the day, the players go out and execute. I bet they do plenty of fielding practice. It's just pretty unfortunate that your team looked so unprepared today in critical situations. That's pretty unfortunate. But the pitching, I can 100% blame that crap on him. The walks and the wild pitches. But again, I think the pitching did pretty well, so it's not all like on him. Again, LeBaron looked great. Gaze looked great. The clutch hitting was really what sold us. But again, why the heck are you the pitching coach? And why are we throwing so many wild pitches in the dirt? Like, why? What are we doing, dude? It's so bad. There's no reason, bro. We gave him an extra run. Not like it even mattered at the end, but like, man, we gave him an extra run just because we spiked the ball on the ground. That's unfortunate. But like I said, there's got to be some sort of responsibility on the manager when you're in field, when your team commits 3, 4 errors. Again, it says 3. I say 4. It was 4. Pal trash. Anyways, I don't know, man. Hopefully we can beat Louisiana again tomorrow. Get another crack at the Aggies again. I don't see it happening. Not with the bullpen in the shape it is. I don't even know. I know Bohm's not going to be able to throw tomorrow, and he's our best arm. Duplantier is probably maybe he could throw. Maybe he could throw an inning. Loomis, don't want to see him again after tonight's performance. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. But, you know, it is what it is. Again, I came into this reasonable with pretty low expectations, just like I did with the basketball team this year. You win a game, you win a couple games, cool. That's probably your ceiling. Losing to the Aggies sucks, but again, they're the favorite. They have the home crowd. They got the better team this year, and they played a lot better than us tonight. And I knew, man. I mean, early in the stream, like 10th, 9th inning, 10th inning, I think it was. I said, "It's over, man. We're gonna lose." I knew it was gonna happen. I said, "We do not deserve to win this game." I'm not. I'm not biased. I might be biased where I can get mad and I say that they're gonna lose. The Aggies are gonna lose. Not gonna win the World Series or anything like that. I'll get biased like that. But I'm not homer enough to be stupid and think that we were gonna win that game. That we outplayed them. I knew, bro. I was like, "Yep, we lost. We have no chance, dude." I knew who outplayed us tonight. We were gonna lose. Oilers the Stars. I think the Stars are gonna take the series. I think I think they're going to come out and play better. Again, a lot will be determined by how they come out in the first period tomorrow. The lack of urgency that I've seen the last couple nights, the last couple games has been really disappointing. I feel like, man, I don't know, the wheels just kind of came off in game 5 or game 4. And then I don't know, all that bad negative juju came into game 5 too, and then we ended up playing like trash again. So, I don't know, man. It was rough. It was bad. I genuinely had not seen the Stars play that poorly in a long time. So, I expect a lot better. Again, tomorrow the season could be over. So I really, really expect them to come out and be ready to play. I do. I mean, I'm fully expecting the Stars to come out, show why they're the best team in the West, show why they belong in the Stanley Cup final. I really do. I think tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Stars in 7. Yep, I believe. I believe. I believe in them, man, because they've battled back from down many times. So this postseason, this whole season. So it's 3-2. It's not an insurmountable deficit. Oilers got a couple on us. They've outplayed us this series, no doubt. But we still got a game to turn it around. Again, 2 games in a row, we can do it. So that'll wrap it up, man. Again, tough loss tonight. Again, losing to the Aggies is never fun. Got to give them their props though. The team that plays better fundamental baseball wins the game 9 times out of 10. Aggies committed 0 errors. We committed 4. We threw a million wild pitches. I don't think they threw one with any guys on base. Um, Clutch hitting. I don't really know. There was really no clutch hitting, but I guess they did put the ball in play at least. But yeah, in reality, it just came down to defense, and their defense was quite a lot better than ours tonight. So, anyways, we'll see if we can take a crack at them tomorrow. We'll see if we can even get to play them. I think we can beat Louisiana again. They're a good team, but again, we got to be ready to go tomorrow. Season's on the line, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, man. Tough loss tonight, but it'll be alright at the end, man. It'll be alright. They'll celebrate this win. Hopefully they'll lose soon enough. But yeah. Catch y'all on the next one for the Stars tomorrow. Hopefully they can keep their season alive. It's gonna be Elimination Sunday for a couple of my teams, so see you steps up to the plate. Catch y'all on the next one.